Where is it written that all our dreams must be small
Yes. But even a woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana for 4 months.
cringe? Yes. Bacon woman makes you gagey.
14 months and still not cancelled. By month 18 I hope I pass my certified welding inspector exam in December. SmugAlana rave, SmugAlana rave, SmugAlana rave.
There, get free spit.
15-month streak back. Fox.
I was listening to that. Yeah, well, now you're listening to me, a little bitch. Yeah? Yeah, you like that? Like getting spanked? You little shitbag? Yeah, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Actually, you know what? What if we listen to some Spotify? It's like, you know, I didn't.
Chat, Kith. I just want you to know that you are currently in the good times, just so you know before they end.
Whoa, end. Whoa. Buddy, relax, king. Yo. What up? How's it going? Hi. Kith, thank you, Zay, for the 1,000
cringe? Yes.
million billion biddies. Appreciate it.
Hope you all are having a good day.
Yo, Uber Nate, thank you for 6 months. Smoke check. Hello, Hushma. Hello.
You're not the smug fox woman.
Smugging out with Alana.
Not away. Yo, Midnight, thank you. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Hello. Hello, most mentally stable Foxu on Twitch. I don't know about that one. Mentally stable, questionable. I have massive anxiety all the time, 24/7. Oh, I wonder why I'm even alive. Bye. Yo, Dizzy, thank you. Thank you so much for the biddies.
Alu, I finally can watch on my PC after so long, so I can use 7
Honestly,
TV.
but you can use 7 TV.
Are
I
women
forget what it's
cringe?
called.
Yes.
You can watch it.
Even the woman makes
you
you
can watch the
gagey.
7 TV on your phone.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey! Thank you, Crown. Thank you, Crown. You're best. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate
Hi.
it. Hi! How's it going? What's up?
Hey Alana, if you drink gamer subs, could you recommend me a flavor? Infamy you, so I only have 7 options. Currently having Blowhole Blast tastes nice.
Blowhole Blast is really good. What flavors does you
My
get
Amazon
again?
package is late. Do I
Skin the delivery driver alive? Monka.
Why would you want to do that?
Damn, yesterday was rough, huh?
Phillian drama? Henu merch is gone.
Can we not talk about the
broke
Phillian
down on
drama,
stream.
please?
Sag.
Can we not bring that up? I'm fine with bringing other stuff up, but not the Phillian drama. If we can help it. Please use your brain. I'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it very much so. There was, yeah, I don't want to talk about it, and you bringing it up makes me mad, so don't do it, please. I'd appreciate it.
I wish you a happy day with chicken nuggies.
Thank you! It's, just so you know, I will be heavy-handed. Ooh, 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 you hear that, chat? It's my dog gonna fucking beat your ass. Got his big motherfucking gun, yeah, about to fucking slap you across the face. No, everything's fine. I'll talk about it if I have to. Out of respect. I have a lot to say, but I don't want to say it. I shouldn't say it. Yo, what up, Mitchell? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the cat kiss. I just be everywhere. Why do I have this on my playlist? What the fuck? Come on, Barbie, let's go party. In a Barbie world. It's fantastic. I'm just me everywhere. Why did the TTS not go through? What the fuck? Enemy thighs, slap meal, dragon fruit punch, lean guacamole, grapefruit, lemonade, and the blowhole blast.
Anime
shit, now it
fights.
went
Slacks
through,
milk,
okay.
dragon fruit punch, lean, guacamole game of art 9000, lemonade and the blowhole blast.
Enemy thighs is really good if you like
Alana,
milky
your brain is a
orange,
CPU that runs
like
at a grand total of 1
lemonade.
hertz.
Yeah, if you like that, I've never had slat milk actually. Dragon fruit punch is good. Lean. Ooh, you should try lean. Lean's a good one. Guacamole gamer fart. I like the what is it called? The fizzy drink. I don't really like the flat one. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ooh, ooh. I think I tried lean. It's not bad. I like it, but again, it's all preference based, honestly. Cause like some people really like other stuff, but I don't like their stuff that they like.
Your brain runs at 1 hertz, so mega loud.
Nibble Bicycle's really good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like the queso flavor. It's pretty good. I didn't care for lean. I feel that. I like that one. Lean felt super mid to me. It's not my favorite, but I think it's alright. It's pretty good.
Guys, this is
yeah.
assuming this goofy fox has a brain om.
Okay, man. Alright, simmer down. Sakura Splash is goated. I like Sakura Splash, but I can't drink it all the time. It kind of reminds me of cough medicine. I like the aftertaste, but I still like it enough to drink it, like, every once in a while. I love Sakura Splash. Damn! What the frick? I don't know. Again, it's a preference thing. No, my body, my body, my. I don't like the cherry taste. Yeah. It's okay. You can find something else you like. Oh, yeah, Yeah, my flavor. Ooh, I don't know. It sounds really good. I can't say more, but you know, it's exciting. Oh. Well, Barbie, I'm gonna undress you everywhere. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Yeah. Holy shit. Высоцкий! Блять. No way. I have it on my playlist and it was randomized. О! Теплые огни утра! Теплые огни во сне я по времени утра.
Carbonated. Pro tip: Xups doesn't want you to know, you can carbonate water yourself.
Yeah!
I use a soda stream.
Absolutely.
And add any Xups powder you want, they can't stop you.
No, they can't stop you. You can do whatever you want. You can try out different stuff. Finally, karaoke stream. I'm not doing karaoke! Раз. Дай еще раз. If you shake it, won't you lose fizz? Yeah, that's how carbonation works, yeah. I don't have a soda stream. I just drink a lot of, I just drink a lot of cans. No. Karaoke requires her to stop yapping. Okay, simmer down, brother. Мы стрим с тюрьмы? What the fuck? What do you mean from тюрьмы? I'm not in jail. You're in jail with me then. Yeah, what the frick? I'm not streaming from jail. Let me out! No! You're not getting out. You're getting pinned down and shackled. Mnogo raz! You see the new King of the Hill show? Yeah, I saw a few clips here and there. I gotta watch it. Spapagach! Стоит Алеха под горою вишня. That's assault and illegal? Yeah, watch me. I'll do it anyway. Pin you down and shackle you. Is this Alana singing? Ha 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 ha. Yes, totally.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
At least I can still communicate this way. Sorry for bringing it up. I will rattle my jail bars and throw soap atomics for the next 30 minutes.
What? You're literally going. Hey, let me out, please. Let me out. I can still TTS and communicate. That's actually pretty funny. I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god. That's really funny. No. Oh, this sounds like jail music. Oh. No, I'm not in jail. Bum bum, you got me. Na. Bum 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 bum.
The US warehouse says they sent my game a subs package. Should be here in 2 weeks' time, Prej.
Oh, really? That's sick nasty, dude. That's frickin' sick nasty, dude. Bum. I'm so happy for you. Yippee! Bum. It's a very sad song. It's very melancholic. So yeah, I guess it kind of is jaily, like jail music. My Alana merch for the V-Card Starter Kits label got made.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Have a good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love missed start of stream 2 days this week cause of work. SmugAlana
Shit! Good luck, man. Sad, my kind of vibe. No saddies, only happy. No. No saddies. Only happies. I mean, this is kind of a sad song. My mom loves this song. I like sad music. Yeah, but when the sun's outside, I can't listen to sad music because I'm like, why would
The
it be sad? The
reaction
sun's
video
outside.
bot was announced to be shutting down. Why live sad?
Yeah, that shit got shut down. They made it like an actual announcement. Now I have to do something else. It sucks. We're gonna have to figure that out with the mods. Mods are like, what do we do? Do we go back to the olden days? I'm like, I don't know if I want to subject you guys to that. We might have to shut shit down. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'll check if there's a replacement. Appreciate it, man. I don't know. It might be like fucking cooked. Chat, okay, how many cans of seltzer do I have? How many? 7. Fuck! It was Niaro. Niaro said 7. It was the first one. One of them is half full, and then there's 7 cans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, technically 8, but it's half a can. It's not finished yet. 777, 777. What? I cleaned! I literally cleaned 2 days ago!
47.
SmugAlana Discord. What is it? Am I banned? Am I getting banned? Should I pin a don't bring it up or something? Yeah. I don't know, but people don't fucking read pinned messages, bro. I don't know. You could do that, but I don't know if it'll help. I mean, it's just gonna piss you off because you're gonna be like, why don't you guys read? Okay, let's clean it up, chat. I got a trash bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, this one's a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna finish the other 2. I feel bad when there's stuff in it. I don't want to throw it away. It's their fault. Clear warning. Chat, we know. Don't bring it up. Not recycling, buddy. You know recycling's a scam. Unless you live like in a, I don't know, like Germany or Sweden. Yeah. It's actually a scam. Most countries have a dog shit recycling system, unless you live in like, I don't know, Sweden, Germany, the Netherlands. Like, they have a good recycling system, but what happens? Oh yeah, Korea's a good one, yeah. Yeah. What happens in America is that they separate it and then boom, like they just throw it all together. Yeah. I'm not using plastic though, it's aluminium. Da-da-dum. Spare some change! Spare some change! It's aluminium, okay. Aluminium, new element. New element. Bang bang, baby, modern day, you and me in paradise. Oh no, an e-beggar. No, let's call an e-whore. You can't say that, chat! Okay, my desk is clean. Poggers. Can I get a poggers in the chat? Poggers in the chat, though. I have no trash on my desk. It's crazy. Bam.
Dark side Alana.
Poggers. Poggers. Dark side Alana. What are you saying? You're being racist to me? You call me saying dark side of Alana? What part of me is dark and what side? The one that's in the shade? Where I'm laying in the sun? I'll call you a lolcow? True. I get rage bitted all the time by chat, dude. Bam 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 I need an aluminum. Aluminum.
The folds of the fat rolls are pretty fat.
True, very true. Tomboy Alana spoiler. Tan tomboy. My arms are pretty tan. I need to go outside and tan today. I'm like really fucking pasty. I also gotta put fucking nair on my legs. Fuck. Yeah, my shit's growing back. I gotta get fucking nair on my
Alana
legs.
is so fat that she has a dark side that never faces the earth.
Okay, bro. Oh my god, tan! Yeah, my arms are tan, but only up to my t-shirt line. Yeah, I gotta lay in the sun for a bit, like maybe like an hour. I don't tan easy. I get that from my mom. My mom has like really weird turtle skin because she's from like the Mediterranean. What up? What
Hello?
up?
This is your DoorDash driver. I'm at the address but can't find the loading dock. Can you clarify some directions?
Okay, buddy. Alright, buddy, simmer down. There's no loading dock. I think you're at the wrong place. What was I trying to say? Oh, yeah, my mom has like turtle skin, so fun fact, my mom got like unironically ran over by a truck, basically backing up. Not like at full speed, but pretty fast, and the truck driver hit her really hard in the side and the ribs, and she went to the hospital because her ribs really hurt, and she fractured them when she was like 20 or 18 years old, and the truck driver felt really bad, and he drove her there, and then he dropped her off, and at the hospital the doctor was like, I don't see any bruises on you, are you sure you bruised your ribs? And they did an x-ray, and they're like, oh yeah, you did, huh? Yeah, because normally, so my mom doesn't bruise easy, and I guess I don't really either, and I think that's like a genetic thing, and I have like this turtle skin too. I have like really
Do you not have a
turtly
place
skin.
where you live or nearby that buys scrap?
Scrap these nuts in your mouth. Like my skin's really nice and soft, but like my mom, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like it's like, I don't know, it's just strong. Zdacha metaloloma. What's metaloloma? I sound like a toddler. What's metaloloma? Leathery? Again, I have healthy skin. Like I've been to a dermatologist, and my skin's fine. It's just like I don't bruise easy. Maybe you're a vampire? True. That'd be kind of sick. I could like fly and shit. Metal scrap. Metalolom. Oh no! I mean, I have a, maybe I shouldn't say, but how close? But I have what is it called? A dump nearby. Yeah, there's a dump nearby. Yeah, it's not a recycling center or anything. It's just a dump. You have one? No. Aye! Aye! Bitch! A dump, you mean your bedroom? Okay! You cannot say that, brother! It's nearby because Alana is so big. I'm big, I got big guns. Dude, like, unironically, like, my arms are kind of thick, but I gotta work on my back arms. What are they called? You know, like how you have biceps? What's the back of the bicep? Like, the other side. The tricep? The one that, like, where you tickle it. Yeah, there you go. Triceps. Thank you. Yeah, like, my biceps big, but my triceps really small. Like, I'm flexing it, and there's nothing there. It's really flabby, but my biceps nice and big. It's a dinosaur. Your mom's a dinosaur. Work on your obliques, too. How about you oblique these nuts in your mouth, huh? Yeah. My leg, though. My leg's strong. I need to work on my knees,
Are
though.
women cringe?
My knees.
Yes. Being
Bamba.
a woman makes
Push-ups.
you
I
gaugy.
hate push-ups. Low-key, can I do anything but push-ups? I hate that shit. Yo, Euro, thank you for these 6 months in advance. I hope you don't regret it. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. How easy are your weights now, strong Lana? Pretty easy,
Hi
pretty
chat.
easy.
Hi muscle mommy Alana.
Can you not? You're so cringe. Ew. I'm not a muscle mommy. I don't have fox kids running around. What the frick? Mommy implies you have children. My eggs are all shriveled up, apparently, according to chat. Yeah, what the frick? Do dumbbell press instead of big push-ups. Okay. But this morning, mommy applies you can have children. No! I thought it meant like you have children. How many push-ups can you do? However many it takes to pork your mom.
Fox woman.
Muscle mommy model when?
I'm gonna report you! If you wanna go watch a muscle mommy, go watch friggin' Buff Pup or something.
There, you get free spit.
17 months and I only regret it a little.
Yo, Sammy, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. You don't have kids just a herd of smuggling retards? No, you guys aren't my retards. You're my adorable little cheesers. You guys are gonna love something to do with the cheesers. It's gonna be awesome. I can't say much, but it's gonna be awesome. You guys are gonna love it. Yeah. I can't say. I'll get in trouble. I can't. Cheese flavor.
Alright,
No.
you say you don't like push-ups.
I hate push-ups.
But if you had to choose between doing a plank for as long as possible or
A plank.
push-ups,
A
which
plank.
you picking?
I'm not even joking. A plank. I would rather hold my position. Because, like, I can do the reverse where you, like, put your legs down and then you hold it there. I unironically fucking hate push-ups because my back muscles are so weak. Like, unironically, I would rather do planks. Oh, and to top it off, as punishment, when we fucked up during Kung Fu practice when I was a teenager, they made us do planks on our knuckles, and that really fucking hurt. Oh my god, that shit hurt so bad. I remember getting really bad bruises, and then, yeah, and then the teacher got fucking in trouble for, like, he got in trouble for, like, basically you're not supposed to do that to kids. You're not supposed to, like, punish them and, like, make them fuck up their knuckles and shit. Yeah, like, he was not supposed to do that. And then I remember I told my dad, and he was like, wait, what? And then he went, and, like, a bunch of parents were, like, waiting at the practice, and they were, like, all fucking staring daggers at that guy. And he ended up, like, basically quitting. And he was like, I want to run. He's lucky he didn't get in trouble, man. Knuckle push-ups are fine, just get over it. Shut the fuck up. I was like between the ages of 10 and 13. You're not supposed to do that with little kids. And it was like for punishment. Like, I was like, what the fuck, man? This is so fucked up. He literally did scatter. Yeah, he literally scattered, and then, like, another teacher took over. Yeah, like, again, if you're, like, in the army, like, whatever, but shit. What do you mean 10 to 13 stop being a pussy? Are you retarded? You're not supposed to do that with little kids, man. 10 to 13? That's like kid territory, bro. You're not even a teenager yet. Nah. That's fucking weird, bro. And it was on fucking wood. It was on concrete too sometimes. Okay? Chill. Ugh. It's only push-ups. Okay, man. I guess you guys don't have kids. I understand. You have zero empathy. It's fine. I don't know, man. I feel like it's not right for kids to do knuckle push-ups when they're like
I grew up on
kitties.
corporal punishment in school. The 90s.
Yeah, and that's not okay. Corporal punishment's not okay. Yeah, no weaklings. Alright, I get it. You guys are so fucking hard. How about you get spanked by the mods, huh? Get spanked. Yeah. When I was a kid, I could do 100 push-ups. I can run 100 kilometers. You're weak, Alana. You're so right, queen. Yes. Mods, spank their booties. Why do I have Disney in my playlist? I have so much Disney on my playlist, and I'm not even a Disney kid, bro. May for Prince Ali. Bum, 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 bum. To spank my booty, you must find it, and it is not there. What a first-time chatter is that, man? That's so strong. That is a powerful first-time chatter. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Excuse me, I burped. Disgusting. I had to shut my mouth for that one. Bum, 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 bum. You're a Disney adult, Alana? No, I don't have any tattoos. Like, period. Yeah, there was a chick, I remember, I don't know, like 7 years ago, I met a chick and she was covered in Disney tattoos. Yeah, she had like the Little Mermaid, and then I think it was Beauty and the Beast as well on her shoulders, and I was like, holy shit, man. She was 100% crazy as fuck. She fucked one of the guys that I knew from like freaking school, dude. And that guy was like, yeah, she's a crazy bitch. I was like, I'm not surprised. Yeah, dude. I don't know, you guys can say I'm a Disney adult, but like, I don't know, I'm not a schizo. Was she fat? No, she actually wasn't fat. She dyed her hair. She was not fat, she was quite skinny. Crazy chicks are amazing in the sack. Yeah, but is it worth it? Was it blue? No, I think it was like red. Like
I'm going to
off-color
compare
red.
an apple and orange. There's nothing you or chat can do to fucking stop me.
Okay, that's cool. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, don't stick your dick in crazy chat. A Prince Ali, ba-ba-da-bee, ba-ba-da-ba-ba. If I get a Disney tattoo, it's gonna be Frollo? Oh, is that the guy from, what's his name? From, The Hunchback? Notre Dame? Yeah, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, like, bad guy. Oh, you mean the other guy, not the bad guy, the actual guy. I forgot his name.
A lot.
Yo made it to 12 months, watched the funny Smug Fox, looking forward more of the streams.
Yo, Thorn! Thank you so much for the 1 year, appreciate it. Yeah, Quasimodo is the other guy. Yeah, Frollo is the bad guy. Okay, I do remember it. Where's the RR? Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Ow! Ara. No, my soul wasn't in it today. I'm okay. It wasn't that good. It's okay.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
1 more month and it'll be a full year of watching the funny fat man yap and
Yo, wait, what? Fat man. Excuse me. Fat man. Okay, I might be a man, but I'm not fat. What is he even saying? Nobody see, nobody hear. Oh, that's what he says. Nobody said, nobody hear. I love Ice Age. It was ironically one of the first DVDs I ever learned how to put into the DVD player and use by myself. Weird thing that I remember that, but it was one of the first DVDs that I ever learned how to put into the DVD thingy. Because my dad bought a knockoff Pioneer DVD player from China or Hong Kong, and I forget which one. And I remember I was so excited. I watched like Ice Age like 5 times in a row because I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, it's the fucking it's a DVD player. It's so cool. Pioneer DVD player. It was Pioneer DVD player. Yeah, it was a really bad knockoff Pioneer DVD player. Or maybe it wasn't a knockoff. Wait, he actually had a legit one. What? No, maybe it wasn't. I don't know, I don't trust it. No offense.
Alana, have you seen Meat Canyon Pirate Software video?
No. knockoff. Never mind. It was a silver knockoff Pioneer DVD player from China. It still worked just fine, just saying. Don't watch it, it's not that okay to watch on stream. What, is that bad? Alana, have you seen this? No, you've never pulled down your pants, what the frick? Until now. Oh. So it's we shouldn't watch it on stream chat? No. Lana, did you hear about the new best-selling book, Haunting Adeline book by H.D. Carlton? Real disgusting stuff. I'm scared. Why are you guys bringing up disgusting stuff in my chat? First pirate software, now this? Yeah. It's not that bad. I'm gonna trust the mods on this one. Why are we all so weird, especially Alana? Because that makes you interesting. What the frick? Did you know he worked for Blizzard? I don't know, maybe. Only time she pulled down her pants when she checked for contraband to get into SmugAstan. Can't bring nothing in. Yeah! Stop bringing in fucking, drugs! We have to smuggle out drugs, not bring in drugs, you dum-dums. What do you think of Labubus? They're pieces of shit trash. If you have a Labubu, you low class. Yeah, buy yourself a Chanel bag or something, like, holy shit. I was watched a person for me Canyon video on stream is fine. Oh, okay, so people are just being pussies, got it.
Are women
people
cringe?
being pussies,
Yes.
what a surprise.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Hold on. Dude, what are Labubos? Is it like a millennial thing? I think it's like a zillennial thing. There's like older Zoomers that can afford that shit, unfortunately, and they buy that shit. It's cringe. Did you drop your mic? Yeah, down your throat, because you keep deep throwing it. Yo, Manega Mouse! Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. My 24 karat gold Labubu. Chat my Labubu. It's inferior Furby. Dude, Furby's like, I don't know, man. At least they're... I don't know. Never mind. I always thought Furbies were kind of cringe. Furbies are kind of scary. Yeah, they are. Oh my god, my 24 karat gold Labubu. Oh my god. KSI Labubu? That shit would be bald. It would be a bald Labubu. $100,000 KSI Labubu. Wait, that's real? What? KSI Labubu. TikTok are accused of putting KSI Labubu in blackface. Oh my god! She put blackface on it! I'm kidding. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but that's still pretty fucking funny. She made it KSI
It's all
Labubu.
fun
What
and
the
games
fuck?
until your Furby starts talking without batteries in it.
You don't talk with batteries over it. She got canceled over it. I mean, she's retarded, but like, I don't know if it was intentional or not. She's clearly trolling. Yeah, probably just rage baiting really hard. This song's fucking old as shit, dude. Holy. She made an apology video for it. Uh-oh!
I like seeing how some people have started to demonize Labubus lol just like Furbies back in the days. Such is life of a
Thanks,
flavor
Lord.
of the month trends.
Yeah, but Furbies didn't last, like, they lasted a long time, bro. Labubus are gonna be forgotten in, like, 3 months, man. Labubus are gonna die. Furbies lasted forever. Like, we still talk about Furbies, and it's been, like, what? It came out in the 90s, so, like, what, 30 years? Yeah. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, Labubus are fucking cringe. Hi, Alana, your forehead, it looks extra wide today, just like your waist. Kecking shy rap. Fuck you. I would punch you, but I can't. That's illegal. You're a Labubu. Oh my god, my 24 karat gold Labubu. I'm gonna buy one with chat's money. I'm kidding. It's so cringe. Bam bam. That's the problem with listening to like pop music and shit. It gets stuck in my head. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning to the burn on the burning. Brain rot? Dude, I have severe brain rot, I think. I'm surprised I can live my daily life after stream, bro. Let's introduce chat to 80s music. Yeah, but then they call me Ankh. North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Billy Joel is crazy. Sorry for being old. Yeah, you should be. You're Ankh anyone, so you might as well. No, I'm not Ankh. Fuck you. I know that Pippa's an old soul. She loves, like, older music. Which is fine. It's pretty bass. Start the fire. I love Billy Joel. That's fine. I like Billy Joel, too. Philly's 31. How old are you? She's not 31. She's so zoomed out of her fucking mind. Are you trolling?
Here's some money for a labubu boo 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 boo.
Please don't. I'm not gonna buy a fucking Labubu. I felt bad when my bag was falling apart. My bag was falling apart, and I went to like a boutique and I bought myself a nice bag. It was under my mom's recommendation because she said like you need to get a bag that's actual leather and not like a Target bag that's like $30 because that shit fell apart after like 3 years. Why? Because it's a leather bag. They don't fucking break as easily. Yeah. I was wearing a Target bag for the longest time and it was just falling apart slowly.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Hey Alana, I got banned a few years ago for asking you to do your YouTube intro, but the way I typed it made it sound like I was underage. Yeah, you probably got timed out because I wouldn't ban people for that. I probably banned you because I'm not a dog. I'm not gonna do it just because you asked me, okay? Also, a few years, like, what are you talking about? I've been streaming for like 2.5. Yeah. Ban him again? That's savage. Should I? That is so strong, dude. Did we do ban requests for them? I did a whole clear up of unban requests, what, in June? So I think they're lying. Two messages? This guy must be schizo because they don't have a ban. Oh, so they're schizophrenic. Got it. That's okay. I welcome mental illness. I am mental illness. I'm a mama. Yeah, why would you even admit to being banned, by the way? Not a good start. I stopped watching because I ticked her off. Yeah, probably because you were asking and spamming about it, no? Yeah. If you get timed out, it's usually because you're being annoying. Have you ever thought about that? Yeah. Again, 1 time's fine. 2 times is like a little bit weird. 3 times you're just being annoying. So you get timed out, like skill issue. I don't know. I'm fine with someone asking a question, an innocent one, like once. But like if you start spamming it, then I don't know. Skill issue. I get timed out because I'm too cool. Yeah, too cool for school. Yeah, fuck school. Ugh. I brushed my hair this morning. Let's collectively keep taking our meds like good chatters. I am unmedicated. I am unhinged.
Men are not
Is this
objects
a
of
soundtrack?
sex.
No, this is literally on Stitch, bro.
I was banned by you 4 years ago. People used
I
to
wasn't
be
even
glad, but then
streaming
he
4
got it
years
twisted
ago.
and
What the
did
frick?
cocaine.
Baby boom bam boom bam boo da na 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 na. Kapwa maila ikamau na. I think Polynesian's a cool language. Like all the families in the language of the Polynesians are cool. They sound cool to me. Whoa. That was a skip. Spotify, are you okay? Holy shit, I just scared myself. 7 month sub? Where? I didn't hear it. Did my brain skip? Yo, Kuro, thank you for the 11 months. What the frick? I think I already thanked them, didn't I? Oh, well, thank you anyway. Answer my question. So what's the color of your undergarments today, girl? White. White. Lewd. Disgusting. With like brown streaks in them. Just to gross you out, you motherfuckers. Ew. White granny panties? No. Do you know, like, granny panties probably aren't white because they poop themselves? Because, like, grannies can't control their bladders and shit. I don't think they wear white. I think they wear, like, darker colors, unironically. Yeah.
I was
hate it
banned
here.
in 1999 for trying to out Pizza the Hut.
I hate it here. I hate it. 0. Это песня с Геркулеса же, да, правильно? That's correct. Alana, I'm eating. Sounds like a skill issue. Ooh, serás. On every vase, on every vase. I wish I could sing, bro. That'd be so good. It's hard. And I don't have time for fucking coaching and shit. I think you can train your voice to be a little bit better if you take coaching. I got banned because I said something funny. Yeah, probably because it was cringe. I think Hercules is kind of an underrated Disney movie, Loki. Thoughts on pineapple on pizza? Ew! I can't wait for them to remake it. Madden, stop! Don't say Shut up! Don't say remake!
I got banned 12 years ago for trying to steal a crumb from your Big Mac before you finished eating.
Skill issue. I should have perma-banned you. Hercules! Hercules is pretty mainstream compared to Treasure Planet. Yeah, but it wasn't like, you know, I don't know, like freaking Cinderella or something. It was like pretty good, as in, it did pretty well at the box office, but it wasn't like breakout. Yeah. I like Hercules. Can we please not remake Hercules? I'm gonna cry. Hercules starring Tom Holland turning into John Cena can't smile. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what's underrated? Brother Bear. Yeah, that was a good movie. It was so wholesome. I loved it. And this song was so good. Buddy, I'm on my way. New friends and new places to see. With blue skies ahead, yes, I'm on my way. Rather be. I love purposefully singing off key. It's fun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Purposefully, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just bad at singing, period.
Hi. It would be so awesome to see another collab like that one with Trixie and Filian where you teach someone Russian. Maybe Kiesha? Smile.
Yeah, totally. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I need voice training lessons. Purposefully bad karaoke. Yeah, I should do that. Da, da, da. I don't know, I get nervous when I want to properly sing because I think I'm like trying too hard. I don't know if that makes any sense. I prefer just like singing badly and then people are like, oh yeah, Alana's terrible at singing, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Rather than like saying that I'm good at singing or like decent at it. Planning on voice acting? I don't know. I've never thought about it. Too saturated? Yeah, I'd love to, but again, I think it's a little bit hard. Learn to scream from Obi Kitty Cat. Yeah, she knows how to squeamo. You don't want to do karaoke, you can just say it. No, I just have really terrible stage fright. Yeah, I used to do piano recitals and like, I'd fucking shit my pants all the time, scared shitless. And like, I would never want to fuck up because I'd like fucking freak out in my head. Бам-бам. Ладно, петь от души. Oh man, that's a. I don't know. I get self-conscious. It's weird. My body, I'm on my way. You play piano when? Between the ages of I want to say like 8 until I was like 14. Yeah, probably like 13 or 14. Yeah. I transitioned to guitar instead of piano. When you get self-conscious about your voice, just remember that what you hear is not what we hear. I know, but I listen to my VODs all the time because I edit my own videos, and I hate listening to myself talk. I really do. I hated listening to myself talk during the, what is it called, the collab with the werewolf game. I was like, dude, my voice is so much fucking deeper than everyone else's. I don't know, it's like a really bad insecurity of mine, it's cringe. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's like all cute and shit, and I was like, my voice is so deep. Oh my god. This is good lifting music, by the way.
I'm here, guys. Alan. A bubba.
Yeah, hardstyle's really good for lifting, bro.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hello, Disney executive here. Thanks for the remake idea. We're calling Brie Larson now. She'll make a great Hercules.
There, you get free spit.
The Fox tax collector is here. Remember to pay your taxes so Alana can get her 10 daily Big Macs. Why deduct?
You're so funny. Aries, thank you for sticking around for 25 months, big bro. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Was Alana the reason why World War II ended? Yeah, I'm so big I just sat in between all the guns and all the tanks, and everybody was like, damn. Bam 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 ba dum bam bam ba dum ba dee dum ba dum ba dum bam. People are so stupid, man. It's crazy. Alana's the size of Switzerland. Wait, Switzerland's kind of small. Because you were the fat man that dropped on Japan. Yeah, but that didn't end World War II. Let's be real. Bum bum dee dum 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 dee dum dum. It's funny to be here. Besides you, also chat is lovely and funny. Aw, you're so cute. What the fuck? Aw, makes me happy. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't start streaming, I wouldn't be so confident. I don't know. You guys have helped. Like, low key, me going outside doesn't give me like really terrible anxiety anymore. I used to hate, like, really talking to people. Now I just kind of pretend like I'm normal and I'm, like, you know, not so... like, dum-dee-dum-bum-bum-dee-dum-dum. You pretend everyone's chat? No, not at all, not at all. No. Bum-bum-dee-dum-bum-bum-bee-dum-bum. Okay, we got ads. I need more water. I need more water because you guys made me yap so hard. And I finished my sparkling water. I gotta take out the trash too. You hear all that? Trash. Okay. I will be right back, okay? Please behave yourself. Metapod is on. Every time we touch, I get this feeling. This is a good song too. Hope you vibe. Recycling ads. Skill issue! Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Metapod Harden.
Being a woman
Oh, he's so
makes you
hard.
gagey.
Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard.
I
Wow.
beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，哎呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man.
Womp womp.
You ever get really strong cuteness aggression? F. No, I didn't have an F. We did not lag. I'm looking at it. This is a banger song too.
There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana loves SmugAlana love.
Yo, Jarmore, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it. Ooh, I need some ominous music for this. Oh, I need some ominous music. There we go.
I beat my women like I beat my men. A lot.
Let's go.
Ominous? Yeah, we're talking about ooh, women. Oh god.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Women! Yeah, the most terrifying creatures on Earth, but also the most sexy. You wanna sex them up.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Hi Tomix.
Why are you saying hi to my mods? What the frick? Yo, Ara, thank you. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate it.
Our
Floyd,
women
thank you
cringe.
for the prime.
Yes.
Thank you.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Alright, chat. Cranking time. Ooh, exciting. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta do something real quick.
No weighing it's Arya and Tomix. Hi Kith.
Hey! Shut up. How's your day so far? Fantastic. The sun's shining, the birds are chirping. You know, talking about women. I love women. I love men more, but I love women.
Drinking my first cup of gamer subs right now with your waifu cup. Life is
Yo,
good.
I hope you like it, and you can also use it for other stuff other than gamer subs. Remember, don't use more than, I think it was 4 scoops a day. What if we don't want to talk about stupid women? Well, that's too bad. I'm a woman, so you have to talk about me. Therefore, always talking about stupid women. Spingy, spingy, spingy. Ooh, I love spingy. You're a woman. Ew! Oh shit, I thought I broke my fucking desk. Ah! Scared myself, dude. Alright, there we go. Broken desk. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not broken, it just torpedoed down. Torpedoed D6. Your mom.
Miss Foxu, what's your take on why tubers don't usually show their IRL selves?
Well, if you rub your brain cells together, you can figure out that most people don't look like their avatar, and it ruins immersion. And the whole point of being a VTuber is to be anonymous too. Yeah, anonymity as a woman is unironically like so powerful. Like, let's put the whole anonymity aside. You're not gonna look like a big fat tittied foxfire freaking waifu with ears and a tail and massive tits. Like, there are very few people that look exactly like their model. I think that Lena looks like her model, for example, but not all of them do. Yeah. Especially when you're 400 pounds. Yeah, that too. But I mean, like, that's besides the point. You get what I'm saying, though? She's very pretty. Yeah, she's really, really pretty. She's a pretty girl. Pretty girl! Pretty woman! Bum bum bum! So you're not big titty? Hey, wait a minute! You're trying to ask me what my tit size is! I almost fell for it. I was about to say it. I was like, Dum bum. So you flat? I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not flat. I'm not flat, but I don't have fucking Milky's tits or Cinder's tits, Jesus. Those girls have some massive honkers. No. Sorry, moving my shit around. Too big to break dance? Nah, that's just like girls in general. Excuse me. Ew, fucking acid reflux. Ew. Ah. How could you be flat with 400 pounds? Yeah, wait, that's a good point. If you're really, really fat, you have like normal, like, man boobs. Nah, I'm never gonna show myself. Like, if I do, like, I don't know, it's probably just someone doxing me or some shit. So you got man boobs? Yes. massive man boobs. I use a voice changer. I'm 400 pounds. What else am I missing? I have a massive cock. I don't know, man. These people are fucking crazy. They actually think I'm serious. The last one was a lie. True. You're a 6-foot tall black man too, right? No, I do not have the N-word pass. Sorry. What breed of chickens do you farm? How did you know I want chickens? What the frick? What the fuck? What the frick? How did you know that? I wanna have chickens one day. I've said that before, but I want chickens one day. Chickens are cool. They're so stupid, but like, they're fun. The nicey spicy give you the pass. No. Even if you do get the pass, I wouldn't trust them. I wouldn't trust them. The pass is not TOS. Alright, chat, are you freaking ready? Ooh, ominous music. Ooh, 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 talking about women. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Gamer alert. Gamer alert. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. What is this? What are we talking about today? What? Single women own millions more homes than single men in the US, and the gap is only growing. Huh. Shocker. Alright, chat, place your bets. Is the increased ownership of these houses by women because A, they've been making more money off of the back of the DEI policies for the last 4 years? Or is it B, they're taking houses in divorces? Or I've got another one. C, this article is bait and they don't actually own more houses. What do you think, A, B, or C? A, DEI, B, divorce, or C, they don't actually own more houses? I thought we lived in a patriarchy. Why isn't that what I catch? All of the above. Ooh, okay, all right. We got a mix of answers. I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. Let's keep reading. God, this music is so good for reading this. Okay. Despite the persistent gender pay gap, single women are securing home ownership at significantly higher rates than their male counterparts. That's according to a new analysis of the U.S. Census of Bureau of Data, which found that single women own about 2.72 million more homes than single men, bucking traditional financial trends. It's no secret that women in the U.S. typically earn less than men. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, women's median weekly earnings amount to just 83.6% of men's. But when it comes to home ownership, the tables have turned. Scratching my little fox chin over here. We're starting strong, talking about the gender pay gap. I almost said gay gap because I have a Freudian slip with that word for some godforsaken reason. Chat can attest to this. I don't know why, but pay gap makes me say gay gap, and I don't know why. So, they word it in this way that I think is disingenuous because it's actually not incorrect. The gender pay gap implies women make less than men in the same fields, which isn't true. But in reality, what happens is women do make less than men because of job preference. We've discussed this before, so I won't get into it. Long story short, women, teachers. Men, truck drivers. I love my truck. I love cranking my hog, and I love riding the open open road, you know what I'm saying? That's right, cake on the clap. And they work for your hours? Oh my gosh. Okay, I know this is anecdotal, just before I keep reading. When I worked a job, like a 9 to 5, there were so many women constantly calling out, oh, my kid's sick. Okay, that's fine. Like, I understand, right? Like, I get it. Your kid comes first. But, like, oh, no, I feel sick. I'm hungover. Like, generally speaking, again, this is my anecdotal experience. I'm not saying every workplace is like this, but I worked with predominantly women and then, like, a few men. 99% of the time when they called out, it was a fucking girl. Genuinely. And it was always like, oh, well, I'm saying that I'm sick, but I just don't feel like working today. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't feel like working? Like, I have to work, or I don't have... I just can't. I'm gonna die. You know? But anyway. In 47 out of 50 states, single women who live alone are more likely to own a home than their single male counterparts. Nationwide, single women own 11.14 million homes, while single men only own 8.42 million. Huh, that's really interesting. That means single women control 13.01% of owner-occupied homes compared to 9.83% for single men. This gendered home ownership gap is also growing. In 2022, the difference stood at 2.71 million. By 2023, the gap expanded by nearly 15,000 more homes in favor of women. New Mexico, Mississippi, and West Virginia boast the highest rate of single home owners. Ah, yes, the patriarchy, yep. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Wonder what could be causing this. Well, I wonder if it has nothing to do with money. I have to think about this. I wonder if it's a cultural shift where men are giving up on dating, so they're spending their money on other things that make them happy, or just saving it. Meanwhile, women still have this, like, nest-making instinct, so they're buying houses. Like, I don't know. Again, this is just statistics. I don't know, chat. It's entirely possible this topic that they're talking about doesn't have anything to do with the gender war. But, you know, I guess we'll see. I'll just keep reading. New Mexico, Mississippi, West Virginia boast the highest percentages of homes owned by single women. Oh, damn. New Mexico... Alabama's up here. Huh. Interesting. Florida, South Carolina, West Virginia, Ohio, and Kentucky. Kentucky? What's going on in Kentucky? I like KFC, huh? Cheap real estate? I don't think so. I don't think so. In these states, women living alone own between 14.73 and 15.26 of owner-occupied homes, significantly outpacing men. Meanwhile, Delaware, Connecticut have the most pronounced gender gaps in home ownership, with women outpacing men by more than 5 percentage points in each state. Conversely, men have a rare advantage in just 3 states, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Alaska, where they hold a slight edge in home ownership rates. That's so specific. Why is it just North and South Dakota and then Alaska? I wonder why that is. How have single women managed to outpace men in home ownership despite earning less? I love this framing too. The answer isn't simple, but a few key factors are at play. I wonder why. That's so weird. Is it like a trad wife culture thing? Do the Dakotas and Alaskas, sorry, do the Dakotas and the Alaska like have more trad women that aren't interested in buying houses while they're single? Or maybe those states have like more men favored jobs? Like I know Alaska has like oil jobs and stuff. Do the Dakotas like have like a lot of trucking jobs or something? Or like oil rigs? I don't know. I don't fucking live there. Maybe trad life seems possible. Oil driven inheritance. There's no way just 3 states like that. People are more old school in Dakota. Yeah, again, I mean this is anecdotal. Like I don't know how it works over there. But then again, like Texas has a lot of oil drilling and offshore drilling, don't they? Like there's mainly jobs that pay well in lots of places, like Texas. But they also have Austin, which has tons of office-centered jobs, which is where the girl bosses are making money. So I guess it makes sense that they aren't on the list. Like I don't know, very interesting, chat. Very interesting. Experts suggest that women are more willing to make financial sacrifices to become homeowners. Additionally, millennial women in certain cities such as Allentown, Pennsylvania, and Portland, Maine, actually out-earn their male counterparts, helping them afford home ownership. But age also plays a role. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Pardon me, I had to yawn. Women tend to live longer than men, meaning many single female homeowners are widows who either inherited their homes or purchased new ones after the death of a spouse. Chief Credit Analysis Matt summed up the findings. It's pretty eye-opening that 3 million more single women than single men own a home, given the unique economic headwinds that women in this country face, including earning less than men on average. That is no small feat. I believe it speaks to the sacrifices that many women are willing to make in order to make a better financial life. Okay, I mean, it's the New York's Post chat, so keep your expectations low, bro. Obviously, they're gonna glaze women. It's kind of crazy though that they'll mention widows but not divorce rates. Like, where are the stats on that? It's kind of crazy that you left it out. However, the other really interesting thing is that women are making. Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me! Yo, Gitsu, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry. What was I talking about? Oh, alright. Divorce rates and shit. Right. What I think is that it's crazy that they left that out. But what I think is that these women are making more money than men in some towns. And to clarify, chat, that doesn't mean there's a gender pay gap and they're paying women more. It's because those towns have jobs that are more woman focused. In other words, there's like probably no oil rigs, not many truck drivers, maybe there's less construction as well. That's a really man job. Like you don't see a lot of women in construction. And in these areas, but there are like more female oriented lucrative jobs like healthcare and office work, or like, I don't know, school districts. That doesn't explain the national gap though, because overall I think like men make more money because nationally there are enough jobs that women don't want to do that pay well. So men overall make more money, right? Like it's gotta just be a culture shift, right? That's what I think. They pay women in Montana because most men do construction work. But we're not talking about Montana. We're talking about mostly East Coast. Like, look how many East Coast states say that there's a disparity in home ownership. Exactly. Like, that's what I think. Let's read on, though. Schultz also noted that women simply have other priorities. Okay. Some of it could simply come down to the fact that single women are more willing than single men to prioritize homeownership. Buying a house generally isn't something you do on a whim. It's a process you have to commit to. Okay. While single women are leading in home ownership, that doesn't necessarily translate to greater financial security. The study shows that women still face long-term economic struggles at higher rates than men, particularly after divorce. And while some might assume that higher home ownership rates mean women financially benefit from divorce settlements, research suggests the opposite. Many women experience a significant financial decline post-divorce. I love the cope, man. It's so disingenuous. They finally mention divorce at the end of the article, but then try and word it like women aren't nationally favored in divorce settlements. It says women suffer more financially after a divorce. It doesn't say women receive less during divorce settlements. Like, you notice how they frame it like that. Fucking obviously, man. Because men generally work the jobs that make more money, so on average, when the average couple gets divorced, men, on average, I keep using this word, on average, make more money. Women, on average, will suffer more from the divorce because they don't have as much money. However, it's literally that fact that pushes most judges to award women the fucking house after a divorce, especially if they have children. Especially if they have children, bro. Like, if you just turn on your brain for 2 seconds, it makes perfect sense. But no, this is New York Post. Gotta tiptoe around it. And like I said, bro, it's crazy. Check male offering after divorce. It is insane, man. Court sides with females, it is a national statistic average. And I looked ahead, I chat GPT'd it. In the United States, women historically have been more likely to receive favorable outcomes in divorce settlements. But this is not because the law explicitly favors women. Instead, the outcomes are more often influenced by traditional gender roles, income disparities, and caregiving roles. Interesting. Using ChatGPT, hell nah. Are you serious? It's compiling what's already on the internet. If I Google it, it's actually gonna be fucking worse. Gaslighting? I mean, it's just funny, man. Use Bing? Yeah, I'm gonna start using Bing. I'm an AI hater. Well, you can hate all you want. I respect that. And Google, yes, Google unironically is way worse than ChatGPT in terms of accuracy, but that's besides the point. My point is that this is a very biased article. It doesn't, it keeps harping on about gender pay gap. And it goes and harps on and on about it, and then at the end it says, oh, well, women suffer more after the divorce, even though they statistically get more money and are usually the ones that get custody and the kids, no matter if the man is in the right or in the wrong. You have to be in an extremely, I wouldn't say extremely biased state, I think that's the wrong word, but there's very few states where they don't favor women in certain situations. Again, I have no issue with a truck driver earning more money because men are more inclined to work longer hours. Women get more money, yet they suffer more. I wonder who's behind that. Oh, women. It's so crazy. I don't know, man. They suffer emotionally. Everyone suffers emotionally. Do you know how horrible divorces are? Again, anecdotally speaking, I remember there was a girl in my class that had her parents divorced when she was like 12, man. Her parents were distraught. It was horrible. And again, it affects your kids, but divorce is horrible for everybody. Men don't have emotions, true. They're just rage baiting everyone? No, it's not rage bait. It's just disingenuous journalism. Mary Kay Jacob, you purposefully take statistics, but then you don't lean into the fact that, you know, women unironically get more out of it. They get the house, but somehow they suffer more. That's interesting. Interesting how that works. My brother had to sell his house and give his ex 100% of the equity. He also had to pay the taxes. Yeah, the taxes aren't pretty. They're like, what, like 15%? Or more, depending on where you live. It's crazy. Sucks. I don't know, man. Skill issue. Cringe. Alright. Entire article boils down to saying women suffer more financially after divorce because they make less money on average because of career choice, but then skirts the fact that's why they get the house more often in settlements. It's just a bias. It's cringe. Knew a guy whose parents divorced and his mother told him she only took custody of him despite his dad. She abused the hell out of him. That's very sad, bro. That is very, very sad. Let's look at some Reddit chat. On a lighter note, we'll look at some funnies. We'll look at SmugAlana Reddit maybe tomorrow, maybe. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's go to Reddit, please. I don't want to think about divorce rates. Bum 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 bum. Okie dokie. Let's lighten the mood a little bit. That was freaky music. Let's do it. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Alright, what is this? I'm looking respectfully. Cheese and crackers. What's she gonna do? Fly out of there? Oh no! Dude, that dog is so betrayed. Oh no. Oh no, the poor dog. Dude, you can't plan that. That is so perfect. How did you even fucking do that? It's insane. That was unexpected.
I'm not afraid. What is your name? My name is Sir Lancelot of Camelot. What is your quest?
Your
Seek
quest?
the Holy Grail. What is your favorite color? Blue. Right, off you go. That's easy. Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid. What is the capital of Assyria?
What?
I don't know that. What is your name? Sir Galahad of Camelot. What is your favorite color? Blue. No.
Oh my god, he lied!
What is your name?
It is Arthur, King of the...
King Arthur!
Is your quest?
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
African or European swallow?
I don't know that.
Oh my god!
Who do you know so much about swallows? Well, you have to know these things when you're a king, you know.
Yeah, reverse Uno, brother! Dude. It's so good, man! Have you ever seen that movie? I was too young because I remember my dad watched it and I don't remember any of it because I was too little to understand it. Like, I get the jokes now, obviously, because I'm older, but like, my dad loved Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I Alana, you gotta watch it. Yeah, I gotta do a lot of things. You're right. You're right, you're right. It's a banger. Doesn't matter who finished first, we know who the winner was. Okay. What's this about? Dum. Holy! Is that a little robot dog on it? Down. Oh, it's a sheep! It's shaking its ass, dude! Down. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. I need coffee. Okay, 0 updates. Barber shop visit. Man, this is criminal. This isn't even a good mohawk. It's like off-center. Yeah, I could tell instantly. What the frig?
Yo, we're gonna spin the wheel. I'm spinning the wheel. I'm spinning the wheel.
Dad, is he allowed to spin the wheel?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
You
Spin
sure?
the wheel?
I'm gonna
Is this Gamba for barbershops? What the frig?
shave his head all the way down with a razor.
Do what you gotta do.
Alright, can I spin the wheel at Bobble Chops?
Are you sure? You're positive you want to do it?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Ma, tell him not to do it. He's gonna go home bald.
Okay, so you might come home bald.
Alright.
Kids don't understand the consequences, man.
Alright, bye.
Okay, yes. Okay, bye.
Whatever you spin, he has to do. Whatever he
Alright, yeah.
spins, you have to do.
Alright, fine. Alright, fine.
This is actually gambling for children. At least hair grows back. Yeah, I mean this is harmless gambling, but still.
No face.
Old
Oh
man.
no!
Old man!
You gotta do the old man, homie.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Spin it for him.
No! Oh my god, he looks like a friar!
Oh, please.
Put him in Monty Python!
No.
No, my
No.
hair!
No, no. Please.
No, skin mohawk.
He's
Skin
gonna do
mohawk
that
with chopped
fucking.
bangs.
Oh my god! No way, man. No!
Alright, let's go. Let's do it.
Oh! Oh! I mean, you get what you want. You get what you freaking deserve. You spun the wheel. Dude, the friar haircut is killing me, man. He's like, no way, no way. No! The friar haircut! No way! They're gonna rotate school. I think they probably shave it all off, like, when they go to school, right? Yeah. Surveillance must continue for the safety of passengers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's this?
Oi! We're in my country now, English.
أنا آسف ما أفهم عليك.
Sorry, I don't understand ya. This is England, not Islamistan. English. We'll be talking about anything. Dangerous. You meant to be here, are ya?
She seems kind of like
Excuse
a
me,
bitch.
madam. Let's just say I completely agree with you.
Yeah?
Yes, he is in our country now. Speak the Queen's English or go home.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Could be saying anything. He's a security risk.
Thank you.
I have some Arabic. Can I translate for the safety of the passenger?
Go on then.
لما أوصل على البيت بدي أغطس بصدرك.
When I get home, I am going to plunge
يا قلبي.
my face between your perfect breasts. My wife, you have such wondrous balloons. They stand eager and alert, like two small puppies that have smelt a plate of sausages.
Stop now.
No, surveillance must continue on the subject of sausages. I'm speaking to you fully erect.
Shut up.
I found Iran's nuclear program. It is in my pants.
Bloody disgusting.
I mean, sometimes you're saying something like, I don't know, rude. I don't know. What a champ. Imagine saying that with a straight face. I will translate for you. Don't worry, my lady. Rude and lewd. I'm talking about your boobies. Ooh. What's Oh no.
Oh,
What's Yum! Aw, she's so cute and nice.
What's
Beat his ass. That never gets old, man. Just bitch slap him. Base! Don't take my food, man. I'll slap you. I didn't see that coming. Alright, what is this? There's corn everywhere.
There's porn everywhere.
What?
I mean, how can you not be a sex addict? It's on the television. Someone said, go and look on so-and-so channel 614. It's fantastic.
What?
Oh, all right.
What?
So I sat there, and do you know what I saw?
What?
Disgusting.
A penis?
Like a faded grey picture.
What?
Of a fat old bloke stood there with his dick. And I realised I hadn't switched the television on.
That's so fucking good. Wait! That actually... I just realized I didn't turn on the television. Oh my god. What I've done! Man, that's freaking funny. Holy crap. I've seen some fat bloke and he's got his dick in his hand and I realized the television wasn't on. Turn on the telly, love. Tammy got jokes. Wait, I have a mod named Tammy? Is she gonna say something funny? Oh my god. Tammy, no! What the fuck? No way she pulled her pants down like that. Whoa, lewd. I'm gonna get banned. Lewd. What is this? He's a fast learner. Oh, this is the Modern Family show, isn't it?
Confused. You're saying that if she tells me she has a problem, I'm not supposed to help her?
Not unless she asks for your help.
But if she lets me help her, I can make her problem go away.
That is such a male thing to say.
Well, forgive me for being a man.
When you say, do this or do that, all she's hearing is, I'm smarter than you.
Believe me, she doesn't think that.
She doesn't want you to solve her problems. She just wants you to give her support so that she can solve her problems herself.
Yes, and sometimes she just wants a sympathetic ear.
Whoa, that's way too much. You're asking for a lot.
Oh. Maybe it's all the creams, but that just made sense, girlfriends. So if Claire says, I hate getting stuck in traffic, I shouldn't say, maybe you should leave earlier. Or don't get on the freeway. I should just say, I know, it's so frustrating.
Yes, that's
Really?
Yes.
And if she says, the waiter I had today was so rude, I shouldn't say, maybe you should just order something on the menu for once. No. I should just say, what a jerk.
Yeah! Oh my god! Yes! Dear God. Chat, I'm learning a lot today. What the frick? No way! He cracked the code? I'm starting to crack the code myself. What the frig? Women like being lied to. Yes! Apparently so. Chat, you're learning. This is an educational stream. Cinder block. Uh-oh. What is this?
This is a prop foam rubber cinder block. That way we can smack an actor with it and it won't kill him.
Okay.
But if it did kill him, I'd still get off scot-free.
How would you do that, Scott?
Because there'd be no concrete evidence.
That is the driest dad joke I've heard in a long time. That was terrible. I hate it and I love it. Yeah, me too, man. That was terrible. Mods! Ban this guy. An honest assistant. What is this?
Lo que voy a hacer es agarrar la punta de la pistola, torcerle el brazo. No. Claro, pero no tenés que ponerlo. Y ahí le puedo sacar el palo, le puedo pegar. Lo hacemos. Dale. Tirás. Mesa mucho. Bueno, espero que les sirvan nuestras técnicas de defensa personal y gracias por seguirnos.
Understand Spanish 0%. Understanding 100%. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're speaking a language, but I understand. I fucking love that, dude. I love this one. He just fucking beats the shit out of him. Bam, 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 bam.
Lo hacemos. Dale. Tirás. Mesa mucho.
This one's so funny. Well. What is this? What? What is it? Oh my god! What the frick? Oh! Oh my god, is he okay? Oh my god, is he okay? That's a dummy, right? It's a dummy, right? It's not a person. I'm scared. It's a doll. Okay, thank God. I thought it was real. Dude, I'm so gullible. I thought it was real. Oh my god. It's Fillion? I mean, Fillion has ragdolled like that before. I don't know. People can be, like, really flexible. What is this? Gross and hilarious at the same time. Ew! Ew! Oh, I don't know. I just get the ick when that, like, oh, I know they're joking, obviously. I know this is a skip, but fuck. Ew! Bro went from Greek to Brazilian in 5 seconds. How did you do that? Dude, this guy's so tan. Look at this. Look at the tan line on his butt. He is whiter than sour cream at the bottom. Okay. I don't get it. Wait, he got hair? So now he's Brazilian? Wait, so he got hair, now he's Brazilian? I got sand on his head, now he looks like a Brazilian, like... The sand on his head looks blonde. Oh, right! The hair, right! That's a popular hairstyle in Brazil. Yeah, so the, like, footballer frosted tip haircut. I get it. That's pretty good, I like that.
We did have sex. Okay, yes, cool.
Oh, shit.
Unprotectedly, like you always...
Unprotectedly. Oh, that's a big word, chat. Hold on. Rewind.
We did have sex. Okay, yes, cool.
Unprotectedly, like you always do.
Unprotected and everything like that. But I'm gonna let you know right now, my pullout game is so strong. There is no way. There is no way.
No, it's not.
No way that
no,
I
it's
am.
not.
No.
Okay, so because you thought your gamesmanship was all that, it was no way.
A1 since day one.
Since day one, he has been in denial.
Bro.
Okay.
Unprotectedly.
The DNA results conclusively prove that you are not the...
Pull-out game strong! Strong!
Like I said, strong!
Since day one!
Strong, what?
Hey! Chat, by the way, don't take your risks. What if she's crazy, man? I'm bad chesting. Her face is fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. Leg lock be like, wait, what do you know about leg locking? Excuse me? Mods? What the frick do you mean? Leg locking, excuse me? Yo, Snake, thank you for gifting a sub called Pull Out Game Strong. Thank you, I appreciate it. What is this clip? Wait, is this, Mr. Cranston and Key and Peele? I don't know if I've seen this before, but I know who they are. Me and my friends trying us not to make each other laugh. Bryan Cranston, I think it was.
I'm gonna try to graze your nose. I'm gonna come in afraid and graze your nose. That's what she said. Crayons be crayons! Okay.
Dude, I love bloopers. Bloopers make me want to fucking die, dude. Wow! You ever laugh with a friend and you can't stop laughing because their stupid smile makes you laugh? Oh my god. Dude, it's the best. Literally, I think I almost threw up one time. This one time, I remember I was in high school. I remember laughing so hard I almost threw up because I was laughing for a good 25 minutes because my friend came. I don't even know what it was about, but like we were just laughing and laughing and laughing and laughing. And we're like, okay, be serious for a minute. And then you freaking laugh again, and I started laughing so hard I almost puked. That's a good one. It's so good. Mimicking daddy and complaining to mommy. Oh no. Oh no.
Como é que é o papai dormindo? É?
Oh my god, dude. No, again, no, I don't understand what they said, but I get it. That's a good one. Little kids mocking their parents. Celtic fighting team? Men are simple. Oh, it's a little doggo. I like doggos.
Can I pet your dog? Yes, of course.
Oh, he's...
Thanks.
Thanks. Alright, I'm out of here. Chat, when I disappear for a little bit, when I'm going to the bathroom or getting water, sometimes I just go up to my dog and I go, you're so cute. I just want to smush his little fucking cheeks. They're so cute, dude. Japanese trying to say refrigerator. Oh no. Oh no. How would a Japanese person say refrigerator? Wait, how would they say it? It's got a lot of consonants. Oh no, this is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Refrigerator.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
これなんですかね。
これなんですか？
リフガレーター。
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, that one was not that good. The other guys did it pretty well, but that was strong. Oh no. Huh? There was no H in there, brother. Refrigerator. Oh, that's pretty good. Refrigerator. Okay. Okay.
なんだっけリフレンジャー
There's no N in there, buddy.
refrigerator.
Okay.
refrigerator.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Oh shit! He put the accent on and everything. Damn.
Refrigerator.
Okay, refrigerator. Dude, I just got an idea. So you know how we have that new app made by what's his face? That translates? There's a Japanese one. What if I got a Kagi, who's my model artist, and we like asked him questions? Obviously, it would be pre-planned because he doesn't speak any English. He understands English, but he can't speak it very well. Dude, that would actually be kind of sick and nasty. Yeah, and we could like talk to each other. That would be sick. That would be really cool. And we talk to Akagi, and we could like ask him questions. Ask Tenma how to say refrigerator. Does Akagi have a personal model? I think he does actually. He has a personal model. Yeah. Yeah, that's an idea. That would be kind of sick. Top logistics experts. Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh, it's gonna bend. It's gonna bend. It's too heavy. Oh, no. No! Ah! This is giving me such bad anxiety. Ah! Oh, my God. Why would you even risk that, man? This is so cooked. Like, why would you even let him do this? This seems like a skill issue. Q takes online training. Uh-oh.
All right, Q, you're going to take this sexual harassment training online?
Wait, I know this show. This is really old, isn't it?
They're bothering me because I have this sexual harassment training.
Sure, no, that's all right.
Just hit play there, buddy.
All right, here we go.
Sexual harassment in the workplace.
Holy crap!
Welcome back.
That gave me a heart attack.
Click continue when you are ready to proceed with your training.
For those that don't understand, the men that are talking with the microphone are in a different room, and they're making this guy who's on the spot in a public place make really stupid and embarrassing things for their entertainment, and he can hear them, but the ladies and all the people around them don't know, and it's really funny.
You never get the questions right.
True or false? Harassment based on sexual orientation is prohibited by federal law. Incorrect. Moving on. True or false? Workplace harassment only affects female employees. Incorrect.
She's helping.
Workplace harassment is limited to instances of
Yeah, it's like
physical
punked.
contact.
Yeah, exactly.
Your harassment training is incomplete.
Who can I touch?
Yourself when you go home.
Wait, lady, kind of funny, dude. Kind of based. Based, lady. Oh my god, that's good. Core memory unlocked. What is this? Oh my god, it's the drum and bass girl. Oh my god, who here knows who this is? Oh my god, her tummy is like timeless. I saw fucking Megan Fox, and she was in a drum and bass, what is it called? Music video. Yeah. That's how I know her.
How'd you know that? My dad, he was a real grease monkey. He taught me all about this.
Hey. He's locked in. Yeah, he's suddenly just like, oh, I'm interested. I'm kind of interested. Bro got trust issues. What is this? Oh, no. No! Dude, no, come on. After a while, come on. Where'd they go? No. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I actually think I would die. I would explode. I hate being publicly embarrassed. It's so embarrassing. Oh, I've seen that. Putting lateral thinking into action. Why are these women in boxes? I'm scared. I feel like I'm gonna get arrested. Oh my god. Excuse me, cheese and cheese and crackers. What the frick? Sorry about that. Hello? Yeah, I don't know. Goodbye. Sorry. What is this, man? Wait! She's so smart for that! Holy shit, dude! Wait, she's copying her. She can't do it. She's actually outdoing her. No way. That's cheating? It's not cheating. She's still in the bag. Cheating would imply that she's out of the bag. She just used her noggin. She's too good at this. I don't know, I'm scared. I don't want to click it. I'll get banned. Sprinkles. What?
Hello, Birdie told me you like sprinkles on your cookies.
Will you excuse me for a second? I told you that in confidence, Gary. I know where your nest is.
This is a dad joke for sure. Holy shit. Oh my god.
We listen and we don't judge.
I once took a pen from the office.
We listen and we don't judge.
I have a folder on my desktop called reports, but it's really just memes.
Okay, very millennial, I got it.
I technically don't work here. I made a fake ID badge and just started showing up to meetings. I even got myself on the payroll. And then I was like, well, how many of me can I get on the payroll? 9. The answer is 9. I'm receiving the paychecks of 9 people. And I even give myself a Christmas bonus. A few months ago, there was an auditor that came by and started asking questions. So I lured him down to the basement and tied him up down there. He's been down there for a while. I actually haven't really visited him in a few days. I think he's okay, though. We listen and we don't judge.
You should go check on him.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Go call the cops.
Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah. We listen and we don't judge. Yeah. Yeah, we listen and we don't judge, Chad. Call the cops. Call the cops! Chad, I gotta piss. It's bad. It's bad. I gotta piss. We got ads anyway, okay? Please behave yourself. I love you. Goodbye. I am going away forever. I'm gonna go die. I'm just kidding. I don't love you. I hate you and everything you stand for. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红红红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What are you talking about?
Блядь, сука! Ooh. Сука, блядь! Ура! Ура! Chat, I got some news for you. I'm thinking, because people are bugging me about the Mujin video a lot, I'm thinking, we gotta bite the bullet and watch it. I think we gotta do it.
On July 20.
I think we gotta do it. Yeah. Holy, I know, right? 4-hour react. Oh, shut up. It's not gonna be 4 hours. What? I love long reacts. I even have an energy drink and I have water. I didn't get a snack. I'll admit that. There will be a pee break. Yeah, we have 51 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Mujin react. No car questions today. Oh wait, yeah. Wait. Car crashes. Wait, we do need to do car crash Wednesday. You're right. I completely spaced out. I apologize. Yes, we have to do car crash Wednesday. You're right. Hold on, let me find it. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah! Woo! I don't even know what Mujin posted. It's a long one. Yeah. Me and your mom. That's what's happening right here. Mm-hmm. Yo, Faye! Thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate it. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Amazon Prime. This is what happens when you order next day delivery. Boom, 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 boom. Wouldn't the tunnel be huge since it's their mom? No! She's slender and watches her figure and she's... I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, alright, let's do it. Idiots in Cars, number 59. Woo!
This video
I'm
is
ready.
made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Alright.
I love it. Hans, your life has changed in the past year. Tell us about it.
Holy guacamole!
I'm performing for Joe Rogan. I have a lot
Dude, that guy was not paying attention. What the hell happened? He just barreled through and probably ruined his suspension. Low budget Michael Bay film? Alright. Oh!
Just pull over.
Ah! That person was not paying attention! Oh my god, that car's cooked.
Pull off more.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Because these people could get hit. Yeah.
Dude, I love that the man is supportive and telling her what to do. And she's like, yep. I mean, she's trying not to panic, okay? This is what you should do. This is what you should do.
So, hey, you did a great job.
Hello, Alana, what's your favorite Dota hero? Wind Ranger and Crystal Maiden. Damn! Oh my god, what are they? What? Why did this happen? What the frick? How did this happen? What happened? He like slid backwards too. Oh, shit, yeah. Good bop, dude. I kind of want to know what that song is. It's a good bop. How does she not notice headlights coming right towards them? Because they're stupid. It's a truck. Beep! Oh, big old bumper kiss. Big old bumper kiss in the back. That truck took it like a champ, too. California. Yep, Anaheim, California. Truck has babies now. That's wild. Bumper sex. Let me guess, someone tries to merge? Oh no. They have, Zelda logo and a Deadpool logo. That's all I'm saying. There must be... Yeah. Yeah, millennial. Millennial normie. Yeah.
Texas RDG 2704.
Okay. What's Milady talking about?
What is this guy doing?
What the frick is going on? Arby's! Ooh, Arby's and Dunkin' Donuts, chat. Which one do you want to go to? Ah! What the frick? Why did you do that? In front of everybody? Yeah, fleeing the scene. She's gonna get dinged for that. He or she, I shouldn't be assuming. Oh my goodness. I hope they're okay. Hit and run. Aww. Poor lady. She's like, that was so traumatic. Poor lady. You're a pat on the head. She's gonna be okay.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I saw him going down the road like a crazy person. I have a camera, and he's a Texas plate RDG. I set it on here, so I do have that.
Smart lady. She wrote it down.
Yeah, he just took something's wrong. He came up.
I bet. Oh my god, dude. I freaking hate people that don't signal before they merge. Ah! It's a double line, you freak! Dude, it's so dangerous, man. You can get him killed.
Put a general apology out at the house, just about the comments.
Boom! This guy's just bad at driving a truck, low-key. This is unironically a massive skill issue.
Okay, so you go back? Reverse? Yeah.
Yo, Queen with the fifth. Wait, 30 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you. I really appreciate it. W gifted. Don't think she even saw me. Big red car, invisible. Probably not paying attention. Probably doing her manicure while driving. Yo, if you gotta give this a please say thank you to Quetzalcoatl. Thank you so much, man. Texting? Yeah, it's very common. Cheese and crackers. That was a good breaking. It's a nice neighborhood. I bet there's a lot of horses here. Beep! Yeah, good luck, everybody. No turn signal. I'm going where I want to go. Even the ladies on the bike is like, what the hell? Low-key kind of looks like New Zealand. I don't know why. I think they're driving on the wrong side of the road. For New Zealand, kind of looks like it. Just a little bit. I know it's not New Zealand, I just looked at it. Alright, we're chilling. Okay, well, I mean, that wasn't that bad. I've seen worse accidents. Wait, why are you stopping? I mean, yeah, he drove like an asshole, but jeez.
Man, don't you fucking see the cars over here? And he's showing the fucking finger. Dude, have some courtesy, dude. What the f?
I mean, look, I'm not defending the person, but I feel like it's a little bit of a freak out. Yeah, I'll agree that was really cutting it short, but jeez. Yeah, and he's holding everyone up too. Like, jeez, man. Like, I'd be pissed too. Don't get me wrong. Jesus, dude! This is why I hate driving instant trucks, man. They're so scary. Yeah. I later found the driver and expressed my displeasure. He apologized. Aww. Yeah, at least he apologized. You know, it's like when you ban someone from streaming and then they say, I'm sorry. It's like, okay, well, you pissed me off, but it's alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! You stupid bitch!
What are you?
And then they honked at him! What are you doing? Hit and run! Ba-da-da-bum, hit and run! Ba-da-da-bum, hit and run! Uh-oh. Not looking. Good luck, everybody. Look, all I'm saying is karma, sometimes it happens. It happens live on camera. You're speeding around at night, you misjudged, and then you flipped your own car. Karma, yeah. Dude, I hope they're okay, but like, jeez. You think this is Baltimore? We got any Baltimoreans in the chat? Yeah, and the guy they ran into, jeez. Hope they're okay. Totaled the car, probably. Like, a flipped car is usually just cooked. Damn, dude. Your mom trying to fit in a doorway. A golf cart tunnel. Wait, this guy is so powerful. He was in a golf cart course, and then he tried to fit in, and it was like, uh-oh, whoopsies. Alana trying to open the fridge. All right, come on. There's no Big Macs in the fridge. There's no Big Macs in the fridge. Come on. Stay off the phone and pay attention, base. Oh. Well, that could have been bad. Bro. What was he thinking? Ah! I turned now. Good luck, everybody else. Yup. I see this so often. I don't know why. Beep.
You idiot.
You fucking idiot.
Hey, run the red now.
Yep,
Yeah.
runs the red. Yep, runs the red too. What a piece of shit. Oh my god, I hate people like this too. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, you clown? You piece of shit. You cut through everyone. Almost made me ram into you.
I need a
Hate people
hot
like
tub
that.
and a masseuse.
Jesus.
Okay, relax, buddy. I mean, he's an asshole, but jeez. Come on, a lot of these are just like overreactions, I think. Like, yeah, it's an asshole truck that took up 2 lanes, but like, you were going like 1 mile an hour. I don't know, maybe I'm a lenient person. What the hell? What did I just see? You went from over here into the oncoming traffic. Please don't tell me they do a U-turn. Okay, they went straight. Okay, yep. That's strong. Got brake checked on my drive today. This supposed to be like Texas. This looks like Texas. St. Louis. Asshole truck driver! No blinker! I'm pissed! Yep, this is Texas for sure. Missouri? Oh, it's St. Louis, Missouri. You guys are so smart. How did you know that? St. Louis, Texas. What? I didn't see St. Louis! I didn't see it, I swear to God.
Whether it's a news crew, a documentary crew, it's, students from
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, government. Okay, X00.
I'm gonna look it up. Is there St. Louis in Texas? St. Louis, Texas. There's a Fort St. Louis, okay? Leave me alone. Texas. It's called Fort St. Louis. Apologize to me right now.
For 157.
Apologize.
Almost hit us. Slam on
No.
my brakes.
There's always something going on somewhere.
Hey, Alan, frick you. Shut up. Shut your mouth. I hate driving at night. Ah! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! He almost saw a head-on collision!
That was the first one as well.
Wow, that was impressive. Hit and run at 4 a.m. Why are you out at night at 4 a.m., Loki? That is loud. Uh-oh, he's gonna back into it. That music is so loud. I think they did that on purpose, like, they must hate their neighbor, dude. I think they did that on purpose, man. There's no way. Probably drunk. You think so? The music was really loud. The fact that you can hear it over the dash. Ah! I hate that. That scares the shit out of me. What the frick? And again, double lines! Double lines, people! That was close. I guess they were in a rush. This guy's like, yeah, I guess it's fine. It's like, bro, you could have died. Sideswipe traveling east on plant sit. Good luck, everybody. Yep, there it is. And then they break. I love that. That's awesome. Wait, what? What is going on? Oh my god. What? What happened? Wait, I would have kept driving, low-key. On their phone? You think so? Dude, that's scary. They fell asleep. At least they braked. Goodness, that was scary, chat. Chat, good car crash Wednesday. V, shut up. Chat, don't drive like a hooligan, please. Double lines, everybody, double lines. Take care of yourself. Please drive like you would if you weren't me. I'm an okay driver. I don't think I'm like the best, but I definitely try my best. Yeah. I got bumper kissed and driver left. Well, at least you got a kiss. You're a woman. You suck at driving. No, I think I'm above average. I am very considerate of everyone in the road. If weather's really bad, I might be a little bit slow, but at least I'm not causing accidents. I've never caused an accident in my life, nor have I gotten close to it. I think that's a lot better than most people can say for themselves. I care about other people on the road because I don't want them to get hurt. Yeah. Grandma driving. Okay, I'm sorry I have a frontal cortex, okay? Always take my sleeping pills before driving. Tutti Frutti, please don't do that. Thank you for 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Never caused an accident. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Babushka. No, I don't go like really slow. I've never held up traffic. Okay, leave me alone. Yeah. All right, Chad, are you freaking ready? Actually, very apt. Very apt.
On July 20th.
It is time. I might run ads just... I might run ads, actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna run ads. Apologies. Wait, we need to run ads? We need to run ads. This is a full movie. This is gonna be epic. Get the popcorn, get your snack. I have guacamole gamer fart energy drink. I have water. I don't have a snack. It's okay. Lord of the Rings length react. Okay, hold on. The whole totality of Lord of the Rings is not 2 hours. It's longer than that. But one movie is 2 hours, you're right. Want a brownie? No, I'm watching my figure. Actually, I would love a brownie, dude. You know what? You know what, chat? While we're in ads... Ugh. Ugh, this 12 pounds feels like nothing now. Although, I should be doing curls with my wrists. 5 big booms. Yeah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big booms! I did it, I did it, I did it, did it. Bum bum. Your yapping is gonna get us to Lord of the Rings length though. What, you think I'm gonna yap for 6 hours? You're strong. You're strong for that. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a chug of my guacamole gamer fart. Tasty. Yeah. Son, with the 50 gifted, what the frickamole is wrong with you, man? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Muujin starts at the beginning, 1984 in this video. I don't think he missed a single detail. Well, we're ready then. I don't know. Some people are like telling me like, watch it at, what is it called? Like at 1.25 speed. And I'm like, I don't want to disrespect Muujin. He's not boring. It's just, it's 2 hours, you know? I don't want to disrespect him like that. Yeah. It's 2 hours of data. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the coward's way. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I will sit through the whole 2 hours. I might have to pee, but that's just a skill issue on my part. My ADHD brain. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be okay. Real chat's watching 0.5? Wait, is there a 0.5? Oh my god, there is! No shot! Raw dog at 0.5, and every 10 minutes I have to do 10 big booms. Sounds sick nasty, dude. Okay! Alright. We have no ads for an hour and a half. Can you believe that? Holy. We're gonna have to do an ad break. Mods, please warn me when we get close to the ad break so I can stop at a good point. Yeah. Let's do it, let's do it. Let's do it, chat. How the top VTuber agency got exposed as a dystopian nightmare. The rise and fall of VSmojo. I'm so ready. Chat, are you ready? I'm ready. Thank you for this, Muujin, for this delectable meal. Please, chat, take care of yourself. Grab your popcorn, grab your drink. We will have a pee break in between. Please enjoy. He really put a lot of effort in. Go check him out. Super duper great content creator. Now let's begin.
On July 21st, 2025, Ironmouse, one of the biggest VTubers on the planet, would suddenly, and without prior warning, post this video titled Why I Left
This was
VShojo,
shocking, dude.
one of the most iconic and recognizable agencies in the industry that she's been with since 2020, so almost 5 years now. It would be in this video that she reveals to the world for the first time ever that VShojo had stolen over $500,000 from her that were meant to go to a charity. Something that even a comic book supervillain wouldn't think of doing. But it only got worse from here. Soon enough, you'd have previous and current talents of VShojo, as well as some other very prominent VTubers in the industry, reveal to us how VShojo was behind the scenes, how they were mistreated, and how this once iconic company was nothing more than a facade, hiding behind it an extremely toxic and disastrous management that was leading it. But some of these crazy revelations, these bombshells that these VTuber talents were telling us, occurred years ago, making us revisit past controversies and incidents that this company was in and see it from a completely different perspective.
All the 4chan rats were feeling very justified. I remember when Yanners, Vape and Silver left, a lot of people were like, oh, you know, like, it's because of they're mistreated, and now those rats are probably feeling very, very vindicated.
Now with this new added context. This is why, in order to truly understand the depth of this catastrophe, I had no choice but to go back to the absolute beginning, even before VShojo was founded, even talking about the origins of its CEO, Gunrun. And this 2-hour video is the result of that. We're going to be going through all the major lows and highs of VShojo, all the way to its very violent and sudden death. I say this with no exaggeration. This is the biggest VTuber-related controversy in history, and it's not even close. So, without further ado, let's talk about it. The dot-com crash was a catastrophic financial incident that took place in the US around the year 2000. You see, the worldwide...
Wait, hold up, we're going back to the year 2000? Excuse me?
Web had been introduced in the early 1990s, and early adopters would quickly understand that this was going to change life as we know it. So all of a sudden, the word internet held a lot of weight. I mean, this was going to change the world. So obviously, if a company was going to operate on that internet, then it was going to be a part of this new world.
Bill Gates owns a lot of farmland, keep that in mind. He owns a lot of farmland.
Order that stands to be very profitable. This is when investors would decide to throw stacks of cash at any company claiming to operate on the internet. There was truly no need to dive into any specifics about how they were operating, their costs, and how they planned to make money. Just the fact that they were on the internet meant that they were going to be successful because this was going to change the world. Soon enough, the word internet would lose all meaning, becoming a buzzword like AI is in 2025.
That's true, actually. Everybody thought the internet was going to be worthless and fail.
If a company claims to have AI in their product, then their stock skyrockets in a day. It's ridiculous. And so, after years of euphoria and investing in anything internet-related, investors would realize at the end of 2000 that many of these businesses weren't even generating any revenue. They literally had no way to make money. So everyone started panic selling at the same time, causing the bubble to literally burst. The majority of these companies went extinct and very few survived.
History repeats itself too, because what happened after 2020? 2020 had a massive bubble in the video game industry and in every industry in general, and that had a massive bubble burst after 2020. I want to say like it started in 2023 up until this point.
This would actually be quite similar to what happened with live streaming websites, although on an extremely smaller scale and not affecting any global financial institutions. I mean, have you ever heard of the website BattleCam?
No, actually.
Well, that's normal, but
I know what Dig is, though. I remembered it just, like, recently when Philly did that quiz. Dig, man. I completely forgot that's what Reddit used to be.
Don't bother Googling it because it doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. But at the time when it was founded in the early 2000s, it had a proper community and a sizable amount of streamers, competing against each other in challenges in order to win cash prizes. And while the majority of things related to this website were lost to history, one of the only things we still have left is a clip of Keemstar crying when he was shown a picture of how bad his balding had become. And speaking of Keemstar, in this
Don't play the video. Don't play the video. Don't play the video.
Now very infamous clip, he would start off his rant saying,
Don't play the video. Don't play the video.
I'm on Block TV with my hands up, referring to yet another streaming website that was lost to history. In the early 2000s, there were so many of these, but unfortunately, 99% of these websites would...
Whoa. Go back. Holy shit, this is a scene girl. Dude, this is so old. Go back. California, Colin, chat, good times, hip-hop, metal, music, reggae, rock, tokes. Oh, she's token on stream.
Thousands. There were so many of these.
Look at those
but
honkers,
unfortunately,
chat.
99% of these websites would cease to exist, and many would be lost to history.
Yeah.
Except one in particular. Justin.tv. It was founded in the year 2007 and was named after its founder, Justin Kan. But initially, you couldn't even stream on the website. Only Justin could. Its entire purpose was centered around Justin and him live streaming his entire life.
Interesting.
He called it life casting. Today, we call it IRL streaming.
Well, to be fair, the internet really wasn't good enough for most of the people to stream on it. That's why.
And when I say that he would stream everything, I mean it. I mean, this is him sleeping right here. And during this interview, he's literally live with his apparatus that he made himself. Eventually, this trend of live casting would catch on, and Justin TV would allow anyone to create an account and broadcast themselves live to, well, a group of strangers. And as the platform continued to grow beyond anyone's expectations, in 2011, it would come up with a decision that would change everything forever. The creation of Twitch.tv, a separate website from Justin.tv that was not only centered on just live streaming, but more specifically centered on live streaming video games. But early on, after Twitch.tv had been created, the best way I could describe how the website functioned was more like a Discord server, in the sense that everyone kind of knew each other. Everyone knew who the most prominent streamers were, but more importantly, Twitch staff was very approachable. They'd always be in someone's chat, making the streamers feel like they were really part of the community. And at the time, what really differentiated Twitch from other websites was their global emotes. You could use these in any streamer's chat and you wouldn't have to pay a single thing. But what was really interesting here is that many of the early emotes were inside jokes that only people on the website would understand.
It is criminal that they frickin' removed PogChamp, man. I was sad.
One form of these inside jokes was creating emotes out of Twitch staff in funny pictures, like this one right here by the name of Anele. This was one of the earliest employees at Twitch. And another emote that you'd find that was based on a staff member as well was the gun run emote. What made this emote special is that whenever you saw a streamer encounter some sort of technical difficulty, the chat would start spamming it as a way to summon Gun Run himself, the staff member that the emote was based on. He was seen as a genius who understood live streaming like no one else. In fact, when Business Insider went to Twitch to visit their office and create an article on the people who work there, the first image you're greeted with when you click on the article is Gun Run himself, sitting on his desk, smiling. This is
oh my god, is he a Dota 2 player? Did I read that right? Watch the best gamers. Oh, never mind. He's not a Dota 2 player.
Is Gun Run himself, sitting on his desk, smiling. This is how Business Insider would describe him, saying, Justin the Gun Run Ignacio went from esports fanboy to streaming guru by the time he was 21. Twitch hired him out of college to help run thousands of simultaneous video streams and orchestrate the tech for its signature tournaments. In 2013, Forbes named Ignacio in its 30 under 30 games list.
Isn't that like 30 under 30? Does that mean like he has a lot of money? 30 under 30, like 30 mil under 30 years old?
So yeah, no big deal. This guy was just kind of a genius. No? He'd be single-handedly helping Twitch run these massive streams of hundreds of thousands of viewers watching tournaments from Dota 2 and League of Legends, for example. And additionally, he was in the Forbes 30 under 30 list for 2014, which is a list made up of 30 people who are under the age of 30 that have been a huge influence in their respective industry.
It's not about being
bad
rich.
For a 21-year-old. But if that wasn't enough, he was also taking Justin Khan's vision to the next level, creating a backpack filled to the brim with technology that could withstand streaming IRL at high resolution with no interruptions. He called it the Gun Run IRL Backpack. Overall, as time would go by, Twitch and its staff would get a lot of attention. Forbes would be calling it the ESPN of video games. It seemed unstoppable. So much so that even Amazon took notice and eventually bought the website for $970 million on
and now it doesn't even make them a lot of money. Amazon's pissed.
August 26, 2014, making its founders very rich, but also ending its tight-knit culture centered around staff and streamers, transforming it into
corpos.
To a very corporatized company. After this buyout, Gunrun would keep working at Twitch for the next few years. He would also keep developing his Gunrun IRL backpack and would create the company Unlimited IRL that sells these backpacks straight up to streamers who want to stream IRL with high quality and no interruptions.
How much
and while
are
I'm sure his life was going good and he was achieving things that he found fulfilling, there would come a time where his life, and pretty much almost every human's life, would change forever, making many of us divert to places that we never thought we'd end up in. And that would be none other than the COVID 2020 pandemic. During the pandemic, many people were isolated.
It was honestly so insane seeing all the people blowing up in 2020. Like I watched a lot of Twitch before 2020, but during 2020 it was insane how quickly it blew the fuck up.
and couldn't do much outside. This meant that for many, in order to stay sane to some degree, they had to keep themselves entertained, and the only way to do that was through the internet. This completely skewed the numbers on so many things.
Like, how many of you started watching Twitch during the 2020? I did, man. Again, I did watch it occasionally. I watched Asmon, I watched Miskiff, I watched a lot of League of Legends players and Dota players on Twitch before that. And a lot of WoW streamers as well, but I genuinely started like watching a lot during 2020. I couldn't do anything. Like, I didn't have a job, I lost it.
Genshin Impact being an example, launching at the end of 2020 and getting so many players that it had made over $1 billion in under 6 months. But video games wouldn't be the only thing that would go up in numbers substantially. Entertainment of all kinds would skyrocket, including streaming. This also included a fairly new genre of streaming, which was VTubing. You see, the pioneer of VTubing was none other than Kizuna Ai, starting her activities at the end of 2016. Unlike Hatsune Miku, which is a virtual being run by a team of people and a corporation, Kizuna Ai was actually a person, except that person was using a virtual avatar to express themselves. And even though she was a streamer, much of her brand was centered around the Japanese idol template. She wasn't just a streamer, she could sing and she could perform. She behaved like an idol, and the expectations of an idol were laid upon her shoulders. But for years to come after 2016, VTubing would really remain a very Japanese-centric form of entertainment. This would change in 2020 when many content creators and, well, many people in general would start using VR chat in order to combat isolation. Seeing so many—
Who used VR chat before VR chat popped off in 2020? I never had like a full VR headset set up, but I remember there was a lot of people from World of Warcraft that started using VR chat because they got so bored. And Second Life was dying as well. Like, Second Life is not near as popular as it is when it was like before VR chat popped off. I watched a lot of streams. But you never got into it, huh? Is this what your 3D setup looks like? No, I have a Steam setup, but yeah, I guess it's similar.
People express themselves through avatars would make the idea of a VTuber way less weird than it used to be. This would contribute to how VTubing would start to all of a sudden blow up beyond proportion. But of course, the ones that would benefit the most and the quickest would be the two biggest VTuber corporations on the planet, both based in Japan and already possessing a big established talent roster. They would go by the names of Hololive and Nijisanji. They were absolutely dominating streaming in ways that people could have never imagined. And to give you an idea of just how much VTubing had blown up, when Nijisanji first went public on the Japanese stock market, it was valued at $1.1 billion.
How much was Facebook valued at when it first went public? $104 billion. That's still really impressive. Like, Facebook, in comparison, I would say $1 billion for something as niche as a VTuber management company is honestly insane. Holy.
Yes, a VTuber agency valued at $1.1 billion. These are not rookie numbers by any means. VTubing was very hard to ignore at that point.
Ooh,
so much so that even popular streamers
fucking Pokemon, man.
that would have never delved into this before saw the potential and tried.
Yeah, and then they did it for like a day, and then they never did it again because they're not actually a VTuber.
To do some VTubing themselves, trying to snatch a piece of that pie. Look, it was safe to say that by that point, there was global demand for
it is crazy to me that people didn't really like call Pokemon out at the time. I thought it was insanely cringe because you can't sugarcoat it. She makes a lot of money. How could you have such a dog shit model? Like, you didn't even put the effort in. They called her out. I know, but like everybody praised her overall and being like, "Oh my god, it's so quirky and so cute." And I'm like, "Bitch, man, like you didn't even put in a lot of effort. This looks like one of those that's just like pre-bought and edited to like kind of look like her."
It wasn't centered on Japan anymore. And while that was really exciting, it also kind of came with a problem. Ever since Kizuna Ai, VTubers were seen like idols. So these Japanese idol expectations came with being a VTuber when you worked for these two corporations. This meant that they owned everything, even your model. If you were to graduate, which is a Japanese idol way to say retire, then you wouldn't get to keep your model. You would lose your entire identity because it belongs to the corporation. Additionally, it was cool to see these corporations expand to English-speaking talent, but even though this industry was blowing up, there was no real agency in the West. Gunrun would see this as clear as day, which is why on November 24th, 2020, he would announce the creation of the talent agency VShoujo, a San Francisco-based VTuber talent agency with its main goal being centered around talent freedom, allowing any talent that chooses to leave the company in the future to retain their full IP and model, as well as their brand in general. He would co-found this company with Mountain Dew, who was a
This name's gonna come up later. I had no idea that the guy that did all these edits was actually a co-founder.
Content creator, and would hold the post of Chief
Crazy.
Marketing Officer at VShoujo, and Daniel Sanders, which would be their third and final co-founder. He would hold the position of Chief Operating Officer and would sometimes act as the Chief Financial Officer. Now, what really made VShoujo special was the fact that their founding members were already very well established in the VTubing community as independent VTubers. This was completely different from corporations like Nijisanji and Hololive, with every talent starting from scratch with a new identity when they were hired there. Here you had 7 very prominent VTubers carrying over their identity into VShoujo and having their already substantial communities follow them. The founding members were Nyaners, Zentreya, Iron Mouse, Silverveil, Project Melody, Apricot Fruit, and Hime Hajime. A few months later,
A lot of them already put in so much work and were already established, whereas with Hololive, because they have such a loyal fan base, and in Japan, because there's such a massive idol culture, it doesn't matter who you debut as long as you're entertaining enough and you're an idol in their eyes. This was like, I guess, this is the biggest bonus for people that joined VShoujo at the time, is that not only did they grow, if they left, which they did, you still retain all of your community, or for the most part.
they would also add Vebe to their roster, another independent VTuber with a substantial community. This wasn't just another VTuber agency. This was one that had the potential to not only revolutionize the VTubing industry as we knew it, but to also compete head-to-head with the big two, which were Hololive and Nijisanji, without being a Japanese corporation. And I mean, why wouldn't they? They had the genius Forbes 30 Under 30 CEO, and they had top-tier talent, some of the best in the industry. It normally should have been smooth sailing from here. But unfortunately, barely a year after being established, VShoujo would face a monumental controversy that would significantly stain its reputation in the VTubing industry. Nuxtaku is a content creator turned VTuber that heavily benefited from the
Blue Jew
VTuber boom of the pandemic. He was one of the first independent VTubers to ever reach 2 million subscribers on YouTube, and his most successful content would be centered on collaborations, anime critiques, and of course, Mr. Beast style content in which he would donate to people on Twitch in order to get them to do challenges. His rise to fame was very quick. He practically knew everyone in the VTuber industry, and he had a very mutually beneficial relationship with VShoujo talents, collaborating with them on many occasions, and by that point be making content with them quite regularly. However, on October 20th, 2021, to everyone's surprise, he would tweet this out, saying, "Someone is trying to dox VTubers by masquerading as VShoujo. I can't say more at this time, but please share this around and be careful. They tried to dox me, but I sniffed them out and gave them wrong info, so don't worry about me.
No, we
I
don't
spoke
hate
to the
Nox.
CEO of
She's
VShoujo,
cool.
and I'm trying
We're
to
fine with
untangle
him.
everything. I'll update you when I can." You see, VShoujo's domain was vshoujo.com. That's what they...
And again, I can't help but think to myself, it was always really weird that they basically... I can't skip forward over it, but I always had this feeling that it was just very strange that it seemed like it was in good intentions of what he did, and then they kind of just flipped the script on him and went back on their word, and I thought it was very, very strange.
They used for their emails. But there was someone impersonating VShoujo staff sending emails to VTubers under the vshoujo.org domain, hoping to gain their trust and doxing them, uncovering their real names, addresses, and eventually swatting them. Now,
yeah, which is horrible, by the way. That's a freaking crime.
Nux was already quite popular. He would have many people try to dox him, he already knew what to do. Unfortunately though, that doesn't apply to everyone. A smaller VTuber by the name of Saki Nightshade would tweet this out around the same time, saying, "Today may have been the most exciting day I've had in a couple of years. Holy fuck, my emotions are off the charts right now, what a day. Unfortunately, I don't think I can elaborate, which makes me extremely sad."
No!
She then goes on to say, "Alright, so what I can say is that I've been contacted for something amazing, and if all goes well, it could be truly life-changing. If that doesn't answer questions, I'm so sorry, I'd like to not say anything else about it." So
Good
that
idea.
person posing as Vishoujo staff under the Vishoujo...
You should, if you get doxxed or something like that happens, you should try your best not to address it. Because if the person that doxed you or raided you or swatted you, they want to know if it worked or not. You should try your best to, like, hide it.
.org domain had sent an email to Saki
this is,
saying,
like, super
"We want to
obvious,
recruit you to
obviously,
Vishoujo,"
like,
raising her hopes up and demanding
situational.
personal information, which she gave. The day after, she would tweet this out, saying, "Well, the group of people who've targeted Nyaners and leaked her info earlier have my info and sent the cops to my door earlier. They're threatening to do more. Other than the threats to leak
That's
my info, they
horrible,
aren't
man.
saying much else. I guess I should have figured it'd be too good to be true. Oh well, not much can be done." And we can see Nux in the replies saying, "DM me please." So that was the situation. Very messy, very tricky, and very nasty. And Saki gave out a very important piece of information. The group of people targeting her were the same people who had doxed an important member of Vishoujo, Nyaners, earlier, leaking some of her personal information, but at this point we didn't know just how much. 11 days later, Nux would tweet, "The last 10 days were the most insane of my life. No words could describe how appreciative I am of you and the friends I've made here. Can't wait until I show you everything. I'm changing the game, boy." Teasing something that was in the works. Over the next few weeks, he would keep teasing something that was about to release, and on November 22nd, almost a month after he had received that phishing email, he would tweet out, "Recently, there was a group of doxers that have been harassing VTubers and swatting them by impersonating Vishoujo. We spent the last month tracking them down. Please share this video." With the video being titled, "I caught a swatter that doxed 12 VTubers, myself included." In it, he would talk about how the email scam worked, how Saki Nightshade was affected, and then would go on to give us information that we didn't know about, which is how 12 VTubers got doxed when we only knew of 2, and how Nux had gained footage of the doxer in a call with a bunch of friends because one of those friends happened to be a Nux fan and was willing to backstab the doxer. And finally, he would specify that that doxer was facing jail time, and if anyone had the same idea of doxing VTubers, they would end up in handcuffs as well. Additionally, when the video was initially posted, Vishoujo themselves...
This is what threw me off. Again, I totally understand if you're irritated that someone is drama farming you and doing this to, like, you know, you can argue and say, oh, it's for monetary value, or basically you're clout farming or whatever. But the fact that they made this public statement and said, "Yeah, thanks for working with us, buddy. That was a really good move. It's a good video," and then you absolutely 420 blaze it, flip the script, and turn around and change your story. That's what set me off. I was like, it just makes no sense to me.
Their official page had replied saying, "Thank you, Nux, for working with us. We've added our own response to the events," specifying that during this, no information was breached from Vishoujo, and that the fake domain was taken down. It was never going to be used for harmful things ever again. Overall, it seemed like Nux had taken the time to make a detailed video of the events, and that Vishoujo as an agency not only approved of it, but was able to get through this thanks to this cooperation.
And he has receipts
So imagine the shock when all of a sudden, almost every single VTuber talent at Vishoujo would speak out against the video and tell the world how disappointed they are in Nux for releasing it. This same sentiment would of course be echoed by their communities, and it had reached a point where Nux was forced to make a response, tweeting RE cybersecurity/doxing incident, read, linking a twit longer. And before we even get to the twit longer, on this post you can see Vishoujo members stating publicly how disappointed they were with Nux and his actions. Iron Mouse would say that she was so disappointed and hurt that he was doing this when he full well knew what was truly going on. "We asked you to take it down, we told you we feared for our safety, and you didn't care."
Was she coerced? Was someone using her account to make her make that statement? Again, I can't help but feel like Vishoujo made a public statement on Twitter saying thank you for working for us, and then all of a sudden we're just turning on him.
Fruit would say, "Asking for you to take it down because I felt my safety was in trouble, and for you to go to the company and ask for numerous terms and conditions."
Or they were fed false information. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
In return, that's not friendship. Silvervale, Vey, Zentrea, Hime, and Melody would all echo the same statement, publicly announcing that not only were they disappointed with Nux, but that he was a liar, a clout chaser, and someone that didn't care about any of his friends at Vishoujo. With Hime saying that the girls had begged for days for this video to be removed out of fear for their safety, and Project Melody saying he flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings and the facts our security department shared with him. But the big...
Huh? Pardon me? Thank you, Nux, for working for us? Pardon me? Huh?
Department shared with him. But the biggest response was from Nyaners, who wrote a huge message in her Discord denouncing Nux's actions and expressing how disappointed she was with what he did, saying didn't want to have to type out something stressful like this on what was supposed to be a chill Sunday and my only day off so far this week, but I do not condone the video that Nux has released where he postures himself as our savior and seemingly takes credit for pretty much an entire year's worth of painstaking work done by Vishoujo's cybersecurity team. I would know that it took that long and took that much work since I was one of the people who unfortunately had to work with them, and I'm incredibly thankful for their help. Whether or not any of the information he gathered helped or not is beside the point, as releasing a video like he did about a very sensitive and potentially dangerous situation that involves me and many of my friends only draws unneeded attention to it for some quick views, when if a video were to be made about this at all, it should have been handled with a lot more care and consideration. But for
I can absolutely see where she's coming from, because if you start drawing attention to like a potential doxing situation, what happens is that it gives that person that's trying to dox you more attention and more gratification. Yeah, so like I don't know, I feel like it's maybe there was like extreme miscommunication or something. I don't know.
For someone like Nux, who has consistently used my friends for clickbait views and has done things like try to bait my friend into watching the Logan Paul Suicide Forest video on stream, and secretly recorded a private call with another one of my friends without permission and then proceeded to use said call to make a video, it's clear that our safety or feelings about any of this is not the priority. The past year was hell for me due to the situation, and it's straight up painful to see it being used in a video like this that doesn't treat the issue carefully at all. A video that he was even told not to release since it could potentially be harmful to us and many other VTubers who were targeted. Responding publicly draws even more attention to it, so I have to choose between sitting quietly and seeing him receive pats on the back for coming to our rescue when his video could encourage even more harassment, or calling him out and hoping he retracts what he said and takes the video down before it gains more traction. If he wanted to actually protect people, he could have made a general PSA video about how to keep your information safe online, or warn people about things like the fake Vishoujo email situation in a way that didn't reveal a ton of unneeded sensitive information and paint himself as a hero. He doesn't care about helping us. If he did, he would have listened to several of our concerns when it came to how he treats people and uses them for content. This video ultimately makes things worse for us. Anything for views though, I guess. My heart goes out to anyone else who was affected by any harassment, and please be careful with giving out your information online.
There's more to come that will reveal that this is a very weird situation, man. I don't know. Again, I already know a lot of this information, so in hindsight, this looks very bizarre to me.
So obviously, this was one hell of a statement. This wasn't just about Nux releasing a video that the talents at Vishoujo didn't want released. It seems like they've had a problem with him for a long time with how he uses them for content. None of this had ever been talked about publicly, and it came as a shock. I mean, these people collabed all the time. It seemed like they were friends. Nux, on the other hand, would keep his statement shorter than Nyaners, but would still manage to drop some pretty big bombshells, saying, "This has been a stressful week for many, and I'm confident and proud of the community and the efforts that went towards resolving things efficiently. My latest video concerned someone that was maliciously impersonating Vishoujo, and managed to trick individuals into giving personal information and doxing themselves and getting swatted. With the efforts of everyone involved, I believe this situation can be put behind us, with the culprit behind these attacks having been brought to light. I do still fully stand by the need for raising awareness of phishing scams. I'm incredibly glad Vishoujo released a very well constructed cybersecurity statement addressing the situation, and you should all read it. In regards to my video, I worked with Vishoujo on this for a while, as they mentioned in their statement in response to my video.
And this is the smoking gun. The fact that they said it was okay, and then all the talents turned on him. I don't know, man.
Show them my video
Really
before posting it, and I was not requested to refrain from uploading. The rumors that I had posted it regardless of being asked not to are untrue. In fact, leading up to the events of posting it, I was a part of a 4-hour conversation with their chief cybersecurity officer, overseen by an executive of Vishoujo and one of the members of the group. I sincerely apologize if my actions have caused any undue stress on anyone. It was not my intention. I was only hoping to contribute to keeping the community safe. With every statement someone would make during this incident, things would somehow make less sense. But regardless, for now, Nux did mention that Vishojo released a very well constructed cybersecurity statement addressing the situation. It was actually released just a few hours before this twit longer, and it would be after they stealthily deleted their reply to his initial video tweet.
We're going back and deleting evidence. Kinda weird, kinda sus.
But that's not all. This new cybersecurity statement had a completely different tone from that first reply. They would say things like, Vishojo does not endorse any statements or views by parties that have no official affiliation to Vishojo. Adding, the methods used to attack the other VTubers were confirmed to be unrelated to phishing and impersonating Vishojo. As mentioned before, the fake domain was created on October 14th, 2021 and survived for less than a week, and the other VTubers incidents happened outside of this time window. As mentioned before, thanks to partners, Vishojo confirms there are only 2 victims of this campaign, referring to both Nux and Saki Nightshade. Things were getting very weird. It's like they were completely discrediting the person they were congratulating when the video came out. But things only got weirder from here. After Vishojo had released their official cybersecurity...
And I can't help but think that the fact that everyone denounced him at the same time, because he's technically the quote-unquote smaller creator, and when you have a bunch of communities defending... I'm sorry, they're all females, right? So all the girls have defensive parasocial communities that are attached to these people. They are more likely to go on the side of the girls. Just like, as a fact. Nux was small. Collectively, he is smaller than all of them combined, which is why they made all these public statements, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying he was small at the time just as one person. I'm saying that if you combine everyone together, like, he didn't stand a chance, to be honest.
Statement, Nyaners would have this to say in their Discord. Vishojo was forced into making a statement on the matter after asking him repeatedly not to release this video. They had to issue corrections to the video since he would not, and there were several inaccuracies within the video, and had to word the statement carefully to not anger his large following and make us a target for even more harassment. I feel especially backed into a corner as I'm afraid to say anything even more publicly than I already am because I know it would invite more hate. I'm exhausted of pissing people off and having them hurl threats and shit at me and my family members constantly, so saying anything about this is scary for me. It sucks and I don't know what to do. Nux chose to release the video knowing that Vishojo did not want him to and told him it was a horribly bad idea. Myself and my family members experienced heavy harassment pretty much all year and the entire situation had to be kept a secret and I had to continue on as normal, acting happy even when I was terrified so that I would not draw more attention to them and encourage them. Now he releases a video making everything public like this in a way that is careless and dangerous to many people. It's mind-boggling to me. It's like making a video about how to make a bomb and showing it to a bunch of 12-year-olds. I don't want anyone to go and harass him or threaten him in any way. Please do not do anything like that. I just wanted to be able to finally say something because Cat's out of the bag anyway and I'm also tired of sitting and watching him do fucked up things to my friends. So far, you probably are confused as hell, and that's normal because everyone was at the time. How is it that the official Vishojo account had given its stamp of approval to Nux and thanked him for working with them when the talents were so clearly against the idea of a video? Something simply wasn't adding up at all. Something was missing, a big piece of the puzzle, and no one really knew what the hell it was. At this point though, Nux as a target was fair game. According to every Vishojo talent, he had done something horrendous. So of course, just like with any cancellation, other people started piling up on him, talking about their bad experiences with him. And very few people actually took a step back and said, hey guys, listen, maybe we're going a bit too far here. Maybe we don't have all the facts. The situation was getting so critical that Nux had to release a formal apology. But in this apology video, he would show Discord logs between him and the cybersecurity expert that Vishojo...
And again, when I saw this, I thought it was very strange that this guy went out of his way to approve and say, we appreciate you, thanks Nux, blah blah blah. Like, he has receipts. If he didn't have receipts, I wouldn't have been so inclined to believe and say, oh well, you know, well, I mean, all of these shoujo girls said that he's a bad man. Like, again, this made me very skeptical and made me think that maybe they were coerced or one of the girls got really upset after the approval, that kind of thing. I always thought to myself, like, maybe he just pissed off one of the girls, and that's what happened.
Had hired Phoenix. He would reveal that these logs were in a group chat with one of the Vishojo girls and Gunrun, the CEO. In these logs, you could see that Nux was working on a video and Phoenix was fully aware of it. But instead of telling him, please don't post this, you're putting our talents in danger, he would be sent a draft of the video and he'd say this: not trying to downplay or anything, I really appreciate that you were providing info at 7:03. Do you think you'd be willing to blur out the word blank from the screenshot for the purposes of denying them notoriety? To which Nux said, okay, I can do that. Phoenix would then say, I appreciate that you are doing the public
So
service
he saw the video and said it was fine. Kinda weird.
announcement, and that isn't the problem at all. My comment is narrowly specifically about praising that one fan that reached out. I am 99% certain that is a fellow member of the harassment gang and not a fan. So Phoenix's problem wasn't the video at all. He was completely down with the idea. He just thought that that fan who had leaked the doxer to Nux was actually part of the harassment gang and Nux was being socially engineered. At some point, Nux would say, honestly, I think this video will be helpful to you as well. If you need help with anything, feel free to reach out. To which Phoenix would say, thanks a lot. Would you be willing to include a link to a written response by us as well? It's not going to be anything against the video. It's going to be more about making sure people don't think that contract language is real and answer some likely FAQs that will result from all this.
Which correlates with what they said at the start with the statement right here. The public statement, which is what he's talking about. It even has the FAQ, just like he said. Again, kinda weird.
Nux said, of course. And of course, as you can see, this was their reply that they had deleted shortly afterwards. This video added even more confusion to the whole situation, because from these logs, it seemed like two people were working together, and the CEO was very well aware of it, and one of the girls that had called Nux out publicly was in this group chat seeing everything, very well aware of the fact that he was going to post this video. And thanks to...
And again, if one of the girls wasn't in there, and she saw it, she should have said something, I feel like. Unless they told him not to say anything. I just don't know. Maybe there's more info that we get along the way that, like, makes more sense to me. Because I will never understand the mystery of what conspired here. Did they just hate him from the get-go and then, like, flipped on him? Or was this planned? I don't know.
Fruit leaking her DMs with Nux at some point on Twitter, she would accidentally reveal who that VShojo talent was, and it would turn out to be Project Melody. In these DMs, we can see Fruit and Nux arguing, and at some point Nux says, I'm not sure what you mean. I had a group chat with Melody, Gunrun, and their head cybersecurity guy, and I showed them the video beforehand. They had a few notes, which I changed before uploading, and they asked me to link a statement they would write in the description. But that's so weird. As you saw earlier, Melody had posted...
I'm hurt. Nux posted his doxing video. He flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings. That makes me think that something changed, or it was a planned sabotage. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know.
The tweet calling him out, saying, I'm hurt. Nux posted his doxing vid. He flagrantly disregarded our team's feelings and the facts our security department shared with him. I trusted and defended him only to feel secondary to getting clicks. If he meant to raise awareness to protect streamers, he would have corrected it. But she, as well as Gunrun and Phoenix, were in a call with Nux for 4 hours. This wasn't just confusion anymore. Someone was lying here. After these DMs would leak thanks to Fruit, Project Melody would delete her tweet because of the hate she would start getting. And shortly afterwards, apologies would start raining in. Fruit would say, Nux apologized to me privately yesterday as I apologized to him for subtweeting, and others would follow suit.
I got a good schizo theory. Remember how Gunrun wanted to be like Hololive and want Nux not to interact with VShojo because he was doing a lot of clip-baiting donations at the time? That would be such a crazy thing to do. Like, to... Again, was it just a convenient thing that they were involved in a cyber social phishing thing? And then that was a convenient way to cut him off? Yeah, like, male on stream, no more male on stream, please stop associating with our females. And then that's a good way to, like, cut him off. I don't know. Yeah, it's a schizo theory. Again, all of what I'm saying is completely just speculatory. I don't actually think that's true. It's just, it makes you think, like, really,
Except one person in particular who was practically seen as the biggest backstabber in all this, Project Melody. She didn't make any public statements or apologies regarding this incident, and as far as we know, did not do so privately
I don't hate
either.
any of these
Nux has
girls,
never
I'm just
mentioned
saying.
this. It was especially weird since Nux had collabed with her the most out of anyone in VShojo, and they've had a multi-year friendship. But by that point, the drama had been going on for quite a while now. The talents clearly just wanted to move on and get back to creating content, and it seemed like the community was heading in that direction too. But as things were finally starting to heal, Gunrun would make it a point to post this article on medium.com saying, addressing miscommunications, I hope this clears the air on the confusion, let's move forward together and not spread hate. This would be an article attempting to show that VShojo already knew about the security accusations, did not condone Nux in any way, and was always behind their talents, while of course acknowledging some wrongdoings in the process. But they would refute the allegation that VShojo gave Nux approval to release his video, saying that the reality is that VShojo never at any point said that he had permission.
But we have receipts.
Nor were we asked.
And we have more than one receipt. We have multiple.
VShojo was given limited time to suggest edits and create a statement. Politeness in Twitter reply text was misconstrued as approval/endorsement. Suggestions for edits were ignored beyond blurring of some names, and Phoenix makes efforts to educate Nux on why this is a bad move, which are ignored. But this wasn't just it. Gunrun also added more fuel to the fire by saying, staff's context. There is a negative history of interaction between VShojo and Nux that led us to proceed with extreme caution. Something that had yet again come out of nowhere because, as I said earlier, people were under the impression that they were all
Thank you, Nux, for working with us. We've added our own response to the events.
the impression that they were all friends. Gunrun would then post the full conversations that Nux had shown in his video, and in the first one it would be Phoenix imploring Nux not to fall for the bait of that one fan who reached out to him because it's not random. Their MO is to do this good cop, bad cop thing. But Nux wasn't having any of it. He was convinced it was a fan, he wasn't being socially engineered at any point. This showed us that Nux was stubborn, and even though he understood some aspects of doxing, was very naive. Sure,
he made a mistake, but still that doesn't excuse your public statement and showing you are still showing that you worked with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, of course, he made a mistake. Absolutely. I think you shouldn't have, me personally, if I was in charge, I would have told Nux, like, can you wait until this all blows over and we're totally okay with it? Maybe you could farm this for, like, content by showing how to not get doxxed, and then later on you can be like, guys, like, if you're really that content driven, you can try and make it more amicable. I totally get it. Like, sure, that's your whole MO, right? You're trying to farm content, but at the end of the day, like, they fucked up. They fucked up harder than he did.
But never at any point in time did Phoenix express that he didn't want Nux to release the video, only sending him timestamps to change things. Gunrun would conclude this by saying, we hope clearing the air here with our context helps put this drama behind all of us. I'm understanding of Nux's stance and hope our detailing from our side helps put everything into context.
Yeah,
we do not wish to see this matter
for
escalate
sure.
further, do not send hate or harassment to anyone. We're looking forward to continuing work as usual and hope all fandoms can see the many perspectives of this complicated interaction between VShojo and Nux. Thanks everyone for reading. Gunrun. Of course, as is the trend with this controversy, people were left even more confused after reading this. When you say something like, thank you Nux for working with us, how is that not a way of you saying that you approve of the video? It just didn't make any sense. Finally, Nux would post a video titled Moving Forward on his second channel, and would detail how throughout the entire week of him releasing the video, he was barely sleeping, having anxiety attacks, and overall really showing us that
I'm sure he did. He probably was getting threatened to be sued and stuff. That's scary.
no one here, including the VShojo talents, had a good time. But even though I'm sure many people were hoping that things would die down there were still way too many questions surrounding this whole incident. A lot of things simply didn't make any sense, causing many YouTubers like Turkey Tom to make videos about this whole mystery surrounding this incident and garnering over 1.2 million views. People weren't satisfied with how this concluded, and you can see that the top reply on Gunrun's post to Medium was Omni saying, at least apologize to the dude? He got dragged for the past 2 days, and the deleted thank you tweet made it even worse. Nux took
Dude, he got dragged for like at least 2 to 3 years. Unironically, Nux got dragged for, I think, probably 1.5 to 2 years. After all this, and then it blew over, and people still had a really bad taste in their mouth after that.
Took accountability, only fair to do the same,
Like a big
methinks.
fat dump
People had
all
many
over.
theories as to what had happened, how this miscommunication could have occurred. One of the most common ones that was even mentioned in Turkey Tom's video about the situation was that Nuxtaku was in the process of founding his own VTuber agency at the time. Vishosho's management saw this as a threat, so they took the opportunity
Wait a minute, I didn't know about that. That's
to
some
character
lore.
assassinate him in public, making him seem very problematic and making other VTubers not want to associate with him. Now look, I'll admit, when I first heard this theory, I thought, come on, this is way too far-fetched. But you have to remember that the VTubing scene back then was so much smaller than it is today.
Yeah, it was
and
very
Nux was at the
infantile.
absolute top. The guy had 2 million subscribers as a VTuber. He knew everyone in the scene. No one did
And a male VTuber at that, chat.
know who he was.
Yeah.
He could have so easily made an agency that directly competed with Vishoujo. But would Vishoujo's management, as well as Project Melody, his friend of multiple years, truly stoop this low in order to take down a potential competitor? Honestly, as someone who's covered the VTubing industry for a while now, that's not even the craziest thing I heard this week. But I think if we're going to take a more realistic approach with all the evidence we currently have, then what most likely happened is that Vishoujo was totally down with the idea of letting Nux post the video. This tweet was sincere. However, when management saw how much this pissed off the talent, how they were completely against the idea of this video, they did a full 180, deleted the tweet, and backstabbed Nux into being the fall guy so that they wouldn't piss off their talents.
And again, you have to also take into consideration the people that first see the drama. So when you see a piece of news, you don't really follow up on it unless you really, really care. So a lot of the people that were informed of this situation never ever got into the details and the nitty-gritty of the drama involving these people. Like, again, people don't really care about following up. You hear about a bridge falling down, then you're gonna not hear about the bridge being rebuilt.
Reading Nianer's messages, it seems like
just
she had
how
a very
people work, the
strong
public.
negative impression of Nux, saying things
Yeah.
like, he doesn't care about helping us. If he did, he would have listened to several of our concerns when it came to how he treats people and uses them for content. Something echoed by other Vishoujo talents when it came to criticizing him. It seemed like someone was getting some very wrong information, and maybe Nux wasn't the only victim here, the talents were too, they just had no idea. Regardless though, back then, no one really bothered delving that deep, instead preferring to go either Team Nux or Team Vishoujo, with Team Nux claiming that Nux had done nothing wrong, that he was the victim here, and with Team Vishoujo being convinced that Nux is a clout chaser that doesn't care about anyone but himself. The whole thing would truly stain Vishoujo's reputation and show them as unprofessional. How could they ever compete with the likes of Hololive when they never had such weird petty drama? How could they compete with Ninja Sanji when none of the talents would ever dare to make a public statement
Not yet. Not yet.
criticizing another VTuber like that? Maybe talent freedom was a mistake. With just one controversy, Vishoujo had gone from hopeful contender to yet another talent agency that could never compete with
Yeah,
the
that aged
professionalism
well,
of
right,
Japan. But hey, while this would definitely be damaging to their reputation and be brought up multiple times by haters in the future, the internet has very short-term memory. Give it 1 or 2
True.
weeks and even the most major dramas get forgotten. And so after 2021 had ended, Vishoujo had somewhat been able to put itself back on the map in
Not
a
next,
very
though.
strong way. During 2022, Iron Mouse, a VTuber under Vishoujo, would grow so quickly that even the mainstream outside of the VTubing community was made aware of her existence. On February 5th, 2022, she would hold her first ever subathon, streaming for 30 days straight and garnering over 171,000 Twitch subscribers. That equates to over $850,000 before Twitch takes their cut. Articles like this were being written about her, saying that she was breaking all kinds of Twitch records. By that point, you'd see people who didn't even know what VTubing was hearing about Iron Mouse's success. And if you didn't, well, Vishoujo made it a goal to make you hear about her and every other talent in the roster, enlisting Crunchyroll to interview every single one of them while having them talk about their favorite
PR
animes of all
move.
time. But that's not all. When it came to VTuber-related awards, the Vishoujo girls were dominating, with the Streamy Awards having 5 nominees and 4 of them being from Vishoujo. That's not all though, because the Streamer Awards would have 4 nominees and 3 of them would end up being from Vishoujo. They wouldn't win that year, but it was still very notable. But regardless, the efforts of these talents, including Iron Mouse's very successful subathon, the Vishoujo girls being nominated practically everywhere, and Vishoujo's efforts to make marketing a priority, ended up being somewhat of a success, because the CEO was able to raise over $11 million for the company.
$11 million in 2022. I wonder what happened to that. $11 million. It seems like a lot of money.
Specifically, during seed funding
money,
led by Athos Capital with participation from GFR Funds and Green Bay Ventures. Yes, Vishojo, a VTuber talent agency, had somehow secured an 8-figure funding round from venture capital. Infamously known for wanting to get their money back no matter what, and also only known to invest in companies with—
I thought this was a whip, and I was like, this is a little bit too on the nose. I thought it was a whip, and then I saw the can, and I was like, oh, it's a watering hose.
long-term growth potential.
Like, it's a
they
little
didn't
bit
just
too on the
invest
nose,
in anything, which made many believe, well, shit. Vishojo must be doing something right compared to other agencies because, wow, that's very impressive. And Gunrun, of course, with this announcement showed huge confidence, saying VTubers are the future of the content creator industry. Adding, since the medium is built upon animated personas, it is more accessible and scalable than being a traditional creator, especially as the technology becomes more widespread. With the funding from Athos Capital, we are now in a better position to support and grow talent in this market with more innovative technology, extensive promotion, and the ability to assist with content creation and distribution.
So basically, Gunrun sat in a call with a bunch of business people, and he said, guys, look, Twitch growth go up, VTuber very popular, so you give me money, I give you money back, blah 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 blah. That's all you need to know.
So this money was going to go towards specifically growing their existing talent roster, pretty much any VTuber's dream at the time. And speaking of VTubers, a few months after raising $11 million, Vishojo would add 2 more talents to its roster, marking their first major expansion since recruiting Veibe in 2021, adding both Keisan and Amamiya Nazuna to their roster. And what made these talents special is that they were based in Japan and spoke Japanese most of the time on their streams, showing us that Vishojo wasn't just interested in English speakers, they were interested in this talent-first approach globally,
kind of an
with
interesting
Gunrun
pick,
saying that
but,
this expansion will break down barriers in VTubing. And it kind of did. On her first stream after joining Vishojo, Amamiya Nazuna would get over 30,000 concurrent viewers on her Twitch stream, while Keisan would also receive just as many, if not a bit more, with her YouTube debut being at almost 1 million views today. At the same time, Vishojo wasn't lying, they were truly putting those $11 million to use, putting their existing talent at the center of some very cool projects, be it animated music videos or just straight up general marketing. By the end of 2022, Vishojo was yet again seen as an agency that could someday compete directly with Hololive and Nijisanji if they weren't already. Yeah, sure, they've been through a very big controversy with Nux that put everything into question, but whatever, that's behind us. They got 2 more talents, raised over $11 million, and were doing some amazing things that made everyone else envious. Things could only get better from here, right? Well, you know how it goes. Good times don't last forever. And very shortly after 2023 had begun, Vishojo would find itself in such an unpleasant situation that to many, it seemed like this was going to be their biggest existential threat yet. Harry Potter is a series of books that need—
What? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. I was like, what has Harry Potter got to do with it? And then I actually just... Okay, chat, this is a really good spot to stop at for just a second. I am bussing. I need to pee so bad right now. I'm gonna run ads real quick. I finished my can of energy drink, and I think that's why I have to pee like a racehorse. I will literally be like 2 minutes, alright? Can you please behave yourself? Mods! Keep an eye out on them, alright? Fondle their balls a little bit.
天上太阳红红红红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。 呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Oh my god, that was a massive fucking pee. Ole. Holy moly. Big pee! Let me close everything. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Harry Potter. Potter. Can you talk about Nazuna? No, man, we're gonna watch the video. It's fine. It's not that relevant. She's basically crazy. That's all you need to know. She's a crazy bitch. You better have washed your hands. Yes, obviously. He didn't mention Azuna and Kaison's history with All Alive. It's not that important. Like, Kaison's history with All Alive isn't that important. And Azuna is just crazy, so, like, do you really have to bring it up? Is it relevant to the story? No, like you're going off the deep end and, you know, yeah. 2 hours? How long was I away? Not me! No, Hermione! You! That's a good TikTok. Alright, chat, we got no ads for an hour and a half. Ooh, Pockers. Pockers in the chat. Are we gonna finish this video? Yes. I peed, I'm good. Alright. Chat, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. La 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 la. Let's have some big old fun. Let's finish this video. I mean, it's still got we still got an hour and 13 minutes, not including yapping. We might actually have to take another pee break at some point. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
It's no introduction. It's critically acclaimed across the world. The same can be said about the movies that were based on those same books. This, of course, resulted in having a very large and extremely passionate fan base all across the globe. The person behind these books is none other than J.K. Rowling, and for most of her career, she was loved by pretty much anyone who loved Harry Potter. Her humble background, as well as her authenticity, truly made it hard to dislike her. But then one day, just like many other celebrities, she decided to take the decision of splitting her audience in half by becoming political. You see, in 2011, the Syrian population would revolt against its current regime. The result would be a civil war that would last for over a decade, destroying huge chunks of the country and spreading Syrian refugees all across the world. It will be dubbed the Syrian refugee crisis. And at a certain point, political voices in Europe specifically would start expressing that the infrastructure of their countries could barely support their current population, that they were not fit to take in so many millions of refugees, trying their best to stop them. J.K. Rowling would see this and would take the decision to use her platform to show solidarity with every single refugee coming to her country, tweeting, "If you can't imagine yourself in one of those boats," the boats the refugees were using, "you have something missing. They are dying for a life worth living. Hashtag refugees welcome." Half her audience found her to be hypocritical, saying things like, "Well, if you want refugees, then why don't you take any in your massive mansion?" And the other half was fully in support, praising her and really admiring the fact that she would use her platform for such a humanitarian cause.
And again, I think she did that because she honestly makes so much money off of royalties that she can just have any opinion that she wants. I think that's ultimately what happened in like 2015 when she went full mask off, and it happens a lot with celebrities.
5 years later, though, J.K. Rowling would take on a stance that wouldn't just split her audience in half, it would more accurately shatter them into 1,000 pieces.
I think she was virtue signaling? No. I don't know. I don't think so. Unless she like went back on it. Even then, I don't know, man. Like, honestly, it's so hard to say. I don't know what goes through anybody's head at all times. I'm not the fucking thought police. I'm not God. I just assume. I don't like saying that people are grifters. It's like, how do I actually know that someone is a grifter?
She would criticize an article for using the term "people who menstruate," saying, "I'm sure there used to be a word for those people. Someone help me out. Wumben, wimpend, wumid," implying that there's a word for this. It's called women, and that people who menstruate is a silly term. People, specifically the audience that had supported her so staunchly during her 2015 moral stance, were outraged. But J.K. Rowling doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down. Honestly, she went all the way to the moon, saying things like, "If sex isn't real, there's no same-sex attraction. If sex isn't real, the lived reality of women globally is erased. I know and love trans people, but erasing the concept of sex removes the ability of many to meaningfully discuss their lives. It isn't hate to speak the truth." Over the years, she wouldn't let this topic go, and this would result in her creating a substantial amount of haters that used to be her ex-fans, ones that were particularly very loud on the internet. So on September 16th, 2020, when Hogwarts Legacy, a game developed by Warner Brothers, was announced, Harry Potter fans all around the world were extremely excited because this actually looked good. It wasn't one of those crap movie games that looked like they were done on a budget over a year. You'd actually be able to explore Hogwarts here and actually become a wizard just like in the movies and the books. But when the game was heading towards its release on February 10th, 2023, those J.K. Rowling haters had another idea. This post on Gaming Circle Jerk would be one of many, saying, "A friendly reminder from your mod team that this woman is a TERF and anyone who pledges to support her monetarily is also a transphobe." TERF being an acronym meaning Trans Exclusionary Radical.
You play a video game and you hate trans people. That's how it works, huh?
Feminist,
Yeah,
a term that J.K. Rowling
reasonable.
had used openly in order to describe her beliefs. This post was made by a mod of the Gaming Circle Jerk subreddit and drew over 4,000.
That subreddit fucking hates me. They freaking hate me.
Comments.
Not just me, but yeah, they hate me.
This wasn't the only subreddit or community that echoed these statements. And so when the game came out and actually had an astounding success, those people boycotting the game shifted
Really
their
fun
attention
game.
to the people who bought it. More specifically, people who were making content about it, helping spread the word about how good of a game it was. This is when the Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign would begin. And you had people like this individual make an entire website where
Have they streamed that wizard game? Dude, they're unironically LARPing, like they're still like... Isn't it ironic that these people LARP like they're talking about Voldemort when they hate Harry Potter and its universe? Like, have they streamed that wizard game? You know what I'm saying?
you could put the username of a streamer and it would tell you if they played that wizard game. This was taken to the absolute extreme. And here's just one example. The channel Girlfriend Reviews features a couple playing games, and the chat was harassing them so much throughout their playthrough that the girlfriend in question started crying and ended the stream. Bear in mind, this was a streamer who had a donation link to a charity that helped the LGBT directly. But these fanatics
Oh my god, man!
made no differentiation.
This
And
is what I mean, it's so disgusting. Like, they don't care.
one of the people who had suffered the most from harassment
remember that.
and other disgusting things in relation to her playing the game was none other than the Vishojo talent Silverveil.
Man, I got a lot to say. I've said it so many times. This made me so angry. This was right before I started being a VTuber. Like, it was happening while I was getting my model, and I was like already gathering like everything together. This broke me. I was like, dude, I cannot believe that someone as sweet, as innocent, as kind, as caring, like one of the most wholesome streamers, I would argue, on Twitch, on the internet, and they just took a big fat dump all over her. Like, actually sending her death threats. Like, what is wrong with you?
Being absolutely harassed to tears just for having played the game. Here's a clip of that in which he describes what she's been going through just for having launched that game on stream.
Disgusting.
Watch.
And harassment and doxing and people doxing my friends and like so
gross,
much
man.
horrible, vile things, all from streaming a fucking video game.
So this wasn't just harassment. This was doxing, attempts to dox her personal information, successful attempts to maybe dox her friends. I don't want to imagine the things she was receiving in DMs, for example.
Man.
And this isn't just some crying. This is intense crying. Like, she's been going through it. Of course, some of the amazing individuals who are behind this movement would see this clip on
Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time.
Twitter and would have some very productive things to say. Like, this is a volcano lava hot take, but this action should be encouraged.
Ah, death threats should be encouraged. Oh, but if it happens to me? Oh, that's bad. Absolute piece of shit.
Or boohoo plus
What an absolute dog shit hot take, man.
cry louder plus maybe listen to trans and Jewish people.
What?
But what was really interesting here
What does the Jews have to do with this? What?
was the approach that both VShojo and some of its talents took when Silverveil was practically at one of the lowest points of her content creation career. One of the only people who would speak out in support of Silverveil was actually Iron Mouse, saying nobody deserves to feel threatened and live in fear every day of their life. That is not right. Specifying that there are ways to support the LGBTQ+ in positive ways, while hoping that people become a little kinder to each other. But here's where things get very tricky. Around the time this harassment campaign was taking place, Fruit, who is another VShojo talent, would tweet, "It costs me $0 every day to be kind and accept people for who they are. So for every like this tweet gets, I'm donating $1 to Mermaids, a charity that supports gender diverse children." Seeing that no one except for Iron Mouse had said anything about Silverveil being harassed, and this was the closest thing that Fruit had said about this situation, people immediately assumed that this was Fruit subtweeting Silverveil, giving her sort of a middle finger, so to speak. Now, of course, Fruit would quote tweet this tweet 12 hours later and specify, "My twin brother means the world to me more than anyone. It means a lot to me to support and protect people like him any way I can. If there's a better transgender supporting charity to donate to, I can just switch. It's not that deep." So yeah, Fruit probably saw everything going on surrounding Hogwarts Legacy and decided, you know what, instead of hate, let's just donate. Let's just use money to donate to this cause. But of course, by that time, it was too late. People had already made up their mind about this tweet, and it made many assume, oh, wait a second, is there trouble at home at VShojo? Are the talents not all friends? What else are they hiding from us? And what didn't help at all is that during this time period, VShojo had said nothing.
Why now? Because it's opportunistic, I think. Again, you are in the same company. Say what you want about the tweet and how it's phrased and how it's framed. It is fucking weird that you would do that in the middle of the controversy.
They were in complete and utter radio silence. They had not come out in support of Silverveil. They had not commented on Fruit's tweet. And it made people start questioning, why is Silverveil even in an agency? Because right now it's as if she's an indie VTuber being harassed all alone and not having the support of anyone, including her own agency. Because in the end, she was a VShojo talent. And her being harassed like this was ruining her reputation in some way, which also in turn ruined VShojo's reputation and the talents within it. In fact, regarding Silverveil, the only thing we'd hear would only be a couple months later in a shock announcement that no one was expecting. It would be VShojo posting this on April 26, 2023, saying, "To our community, Silverveil and they have chosen not to renew their contracts at VShojo. We respect their decision and want to thank them for helping make VShojo what it is today. They will
At the same time, I always thought that was so fishy.
also retain their IP so they could continue as the
I thought it
creators
was
you love.
weird.
We wish them the best on the next leg of their journey. Sincerely, the VShojo team." So look, by 2023, when it came to graduations, people were used to how Nijisanji and Hololive did them, which was one at a time, spaced out, with a graduation stream in which talents say goodbye. This was an absolute shock on every level, not to mention that a founding member and the first external member to have joined the company were both leaving. And as soon as this announcement had come out, they would quote tweet it with this image of her in Silvervale saying, "Indie bitches." Naturally, seeing how rare a double graduation was and seeing this quote tweet made many people question what was going on and come up with conspiracy theories. So
and again, out of respect, I never said anything. I just always thought it was weird. My mods can attest to this. I was there when it happened. I was streaming at the time. I was just fucking figuring things out, and I thought it was weird, but I never said anything because I'm not a weirdo.
Hours later, Vey would clarify, since this post got so much traction and people are speculating as to why I have left and blaming other talent for it, it's nothing like that at all. I left because new contracts didn't make any financial sense to me. So you see, again, there was this rumor that the talent at VShojo was not in agreement, that the girls were fighting, especially with the conspiracy theories running rampant over Fruit's tweet in regards to Silvervale. Vey would continue, "I can't speak for Silver because we didn't leave together. We were just announced on the same day. Can't say much else because of legal shit and
The NDAs.
stuff, but please be kind to everyone involved. Don't make weird rumors up to control your own narrative. TLDR, left cause new contract, no good. And for all indies, always hire a lawyer to read through any contract, however minor it may seem. I know it's a scary process to think about, but you'll be so fucking thankful down the line. Hire lawyers that know what the industry standards are. Okay, have a nice day, you fuckers." So this was her attempt to completely kill any speculation or conspiracy theories surrounding her graduation. She just wanted to move on as soon as possible. Silvervale would echo the same exact statement on her stream, saying this.
I watched this live.
I missed the announcement. Vey and I are both leaving. We were announced the same day, but it has nothing to do with each other. It was independent. We are just being announced on the exact same day.
So this whole thing was kind of messy. Why announce two talents at the same time and have to make them both make separate statements saying, "Guys, it just so happens that we both wanted to leave the company," and they announced.
I didn't know that Vebe was actually someone who was introduced later on in VShojo. I thought that at the time when this was happening, I thought their contracts both were going to be renewed at the same time, but now in hindsight, now that I know that Vebe was joined later, I always thought it was really strange because it's like, what are the odds that both of their contracts expired at the same time?
Announced us on the same day. It was definitely a shock, but hey, at least VShojo kept their word. They would be keeping their IP. This wasn't a graduation in the traditional sense because nothing would be changing. They would continue streaming just like they did before joining VShojo. And so as soon as people were starting to finally process this news and maybe even start to move on, just a few days later, VShojo would come up with another bombshell saying, "To our community, we'd like to inform you that Nyanners has decided not to renew her contract with VShojo. We fully support her decision and are grateful for her contributions to the growth of VShojo. Nyanners will retain her IP, ensuring she can carry on as the beloved creator you know. We wish her the best in her future endeavors. Sincerely, the VShojo team." This was another complete shock. Okay,
this is what sealed it for me. I was like, the three girls that are all friends with each other and they all talk to each other leaving around the same time. I was like, this no way, this fucking scary, man. There's something going on. Nobody listened to me though. I thought it was weird. Again, I didn't say nothing like, saying bad about the company, but I always thought to myself like, God damn, all three of the girls, the ones that are good friends.
Listen, one founding member, the first member to join, and another founding member in the span of 1 week? Nyanners would release her own statement saying, "After much consideration, I've decided not to renew my contract with VShojo and return to being an indie. This decision is my own and not a reflection of my relationship with any of the other members, and it is something I have been seriously deliberating for a while. I'm deeply appreciative of all the opportunities that being a member of VShojo has presented over the past 2 years and wish everyone, staff and fellow talent alike, all the best. While this change likely comes as a surprise, it won't change who I am, any of my content, or who I choose to collaborate with moving forward. My streams will continue as usual. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future will bring in this new chapter. Thank you all for your support and understanding. Nyanners." So again, dispelling the rumor that no, this is not because other talent in the agency is pissing me off or is being toxic. This is my own decision and I'm leaving with no drama. I just want to put this behind me. But how can we just put this behind us and move on so easily when so many members had left in just the span of a few days? VShojo had 10 members by this point, and they had essentially lost 30% of their talent roster just like that. If the talents were truly happy, then that wouldn't have happened. So what the hell was going on? More importantly though, was anyone else going to leave as well? And that's when people understood there was a risk that Iron Mouse could leave. And if she did, this talent agency would have, without exaggeration, imploded in just a few months afterwards. So people were obviously concerned. They loved VShojo, they loved the talent there, they didn't want to see it implode. So many were asking Iron Mouse, hey, like, are you gonna stay? Are you gonna leave? To which she responded. This is a clip that was in False ID's video from over 2 years ago, in which she says that she's currently negotiating. Watch.
Have to make this very large. Good news.
But now I have to wonder, was this at the time when they were trying to steal this charity, or was this before? Like, when did the subathon charity event happen? Before or after this drama?
Bad news? I don't know. I don't know if it's
Before?
good news or
Okay.
bad news.
Alright.
Leaving Bishoujo, guys, I'm still in contract negotiations.
So this definitely didn't reassure her audience or anyone who was a fan of Bishoujo. Iron Mouse was in contract negotiations. 3 talents had just left. If she leaves too, we can safely say the agency's not really going anywhere. So without exaggeration, it was facing an existential threat. And seeing how often people would see VTuber agencies establish
Connect all by themselves.
themselves then literally fall apart within a few months, the same fate awaiting Bishoujo didn't really seem that far-fetched. Except it was, because shortly after this, in the summer of 2023, Bishoujo would begin a new chapter that would thrust it straight into its golden age, where it finally became a global contender. One could say that Bishoujo started taking their first steps towards a golden age barely 10 days after Nyaners had officially left the company. Yes, even though the entire agency's future was being put into question,
Knowing this, that they took Henya, I know there's no way he's not going to address this later on. Basically, for those that don't know, Silvervale openly stated after Bishoujo blew up that Gunrun personally told her that she was supposed to keep her fucking mouth shut, and that she was making the company look bad because she was playing the game. But for those who don't know, Bigamy stopped streaming partly due to the reason that she was being harassed over the Harry Potter game. Yeah, and Silvervale was considered a brand risk. And then you wonder, like, Henya joined Bishoujo, but you think that Silvervale's a brand risk over the Harry Potter? Very strange.
they managed to surprise everyone on May 11th, 2023, when they would announce that they'd be adding the first English-speaking VTuber to their roster since Weibei in 2021. And that VTuber would be Henya the Genius. Someone who already was very beloved and had one hell of a fan base in another corporation and had left it recently, not being able to keep her IP and restarting in Bishoujo. And one of the many things that made her special is that she was both fluent in English and Japanese, which helped her further bridge the gap between Bishoujo and their Japanese subsidiary. But the agency wasn't done here. Just barely a few months later, they would also recruit yet another new member by the name of Giga, another independent VTuber that was already established and had a fan base that was going to follow her into Bishoujo. What made these two talents special is that they weren't problematic at all. If anything, they were wholesome and well liked by the community. This was Bishoujo heading in the right direction, but it was them barely getting started. You see, at the time...
You know, it's sad because it's like, I don't think anybody is problematic in Bishoujo, the fuck? Like, what happened?
One couldn't simply ignore just how big Nijisanji's English branch had gotten.
Yeah.
Just like their main competitor Hololive, they had established some very well-known household names in the VTubing industry. And with them came very passionate and sometimes rabid fan bases that would do anything to show their love to their idols. In other words, they bought any merch you threw at them, okay? They were money printers.
Niji sisters are so insane, man.
So when some talents started to all of a sudden start leaving Nijisanji around the end of 2023, Bishoujo would take notice and take full advantage of the situation, announcing the recruitment of a new member very shortly after Giga. This time, it was Kuro, an ex-Nijisanji VTuber that had a very loyal fan base and had an established identity in the scene. But they were on a roll because barely 2 weeks afterwards, they would announce yet another member joining, Matara-kan, also being a very well-established ex-Nijisanji member. These two would have an indescribable positive impact on Bishoujo's PR. Kuro would bring in some much-needed humor and expertise from his days at Nijisanji running a big fan base, and Matara would come in to act like some sort of a maternal figure to the Bishoujo talent roster, balancing the chaotic energy exhibited by the rest of the roster. All this would serve as the building blocks, as the foundation to the most important moment in Bishoujo's history, when they would take complete advantage of the downfall of one of their biggest competitors. On February 2024, we would witness the biggest PR disaster in VTuber history. When Talon Tatsuki, one of Nijisanji's English VTubers, would attempt to leave this planet twice, citing the toxic work culture at Nijisanji as the main reason. And instead of trying to fix or even salvage the situation, Nijisanji decided to terminate her. What would follow would
and sabotage her too, and say that she's the bad person in this situation.
be mass graduations of the English branch of Nijisanji, and their reputation would never get close to recovering. Vishoujo would see this and would take this opportunity to devour Nijisanji's massive rotting corpse in order to replace them and claim their spot of top 2 VTuber agency, competing directly with Hololive. On April 2024, they would recruit Michi Mochievi, another very well-beloved and established ex-Nijisanji talent. And what would happen afterwards is the complete and full redemption of Vishoujo's reputation. You see, these ex-Nijisanji talents like Michi would go on to praise how happy they are at Vishoujo in comparison to their previous workplace, being
Oh no. Oh no.
Nijisanji, saying that they've never worked at a place like this before, that their past workplace made them feel terrible, and that here they feel valued. They feel like an actual person. We also would hear something very shocking, the fact that Kuro had over 350,000 British pounds in tax debt, because apparently his previous company, Nijisanji, would tell him that they'll handle taxes for him and take a cut from his paycheck, only to end up not paying a single dollar. He was essentially scammed. So he reached out to Iron Mouse for help in order to figure out what was going on, and she referred him to the CEO of Vishoujo, Gunrun, who personally took the time out of his day to help him and put him in touch with an accountant and eventually recruited him into Vishoujo. I mean, guys, at this point, can we just stop calling him Gunrun? Can we call him Gun Angel? Because, I mean, seriously, Vishoujo seemed to be the complete opposite of Nijisanji. This same rhetoric was echoed by Matara in a discussion with Kuro, in which they were reminiscing how their former company mentally affected them and how happy they are at Vishoujo today. I mean, look, by that point, this sentiment was pretty common to find. People felt that Vishoujo was the savior of the VTuber industry, the agency correcting Nijisanji's mistakes and treating their talent like actual human beings, with no toxic
Really good at twisting PR. I ain't gonna hold you.
workplace and no predatory contracts. And seeing that Iron Mouse had extended her contract with them, they had essentially gone from being a company facing an existential threat to being on top of the world, and things were only getting started for their golden age. Iron Mouse would keep beating records and would get interviewed by the Rolling Stone. Kason would audition to be in the game Yakuza Like a Dragon and would successfully manage to get in. Vishoujo was opening up art galleries in Japan, showcasing art of their VTubers. And
Showcasing art of your VTubers, but you don't pay your VTubers. Interesting. Interesting.
Iron Mouse would successfully become the most subscribed to channel on Twitch of all time, giving away half the money she raised to the Immune Deficiency Foundation, a charity that means a lot to her since she suffers from CVID, a condition that weakens her immune system to the point where she can't even go out. This foundation aims to find a cure. And seeing how much this meant to her, the CEO would personally bring
I love this foreshadowing. I love this. Jesus Christ.
her on a walk for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, using one hell of a high-tech setup where she can see everything that's happening through this camera. But that's not all. I mean, Gunrun would care so much about his talents that he would personally accompany Iron Mouse when she would win the Best VTuber Award in the Streamer Awards at the end of 2023. And if that wasn't enough to impress you, then maybe their global marketing campaigns would, plastering the faces of all their talents in Japan, more specifically
How much was it? Was it like $30,000 a week to keep to put their faces on the train station?